We're back. We're back.
Yeah, man, we're back today, but it's a different feeling for me.
You're a manager. What on earth has happened?
Listen, man, I got to do favours for people because obviously he's made it seem like I've applied for this job. But Nico got sacked. He's got pressure from the board. And
Don't give too much away. Don't give too much away because, like, you know, when we come on air properly, we're gonna
yeah,
delve.
well,
we're gonna
let's just say it's a full-on takeover. I'll be here for the rest of the season, but I'm going to be doing like a dual job.
Dual job.
Doing the managers, doing the presenting.
No problem.
Jack of all trades.
Is Max going to be here? He was
Yeah,
good
he's
last
coming
week.
soon. You know what it is? He's done what Matt Kadar would do. He's late.
Okay, is he always late?
Yeah, he's late, unfortunately. But Matt Kadar will be coming as well, just cause a ruckus.
To Rukkas?
Ooh, all right, cool.
That's Rukkas, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the mascot brother. Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, let's talk to
Not
Luke.
passing, man.
Let's talk to Luke.
Yeah, who? Oh, Luke.
The pressure's on tonight, Luke. Pressure's on.
For Rukkas, yeah.
Ooh, fighting talk straight off the bat.
Listen.
They have to win, right?
Well, they did win their first game last week. So they're you know, confidence is high.
Yeah, they have to keep winning.
Where's Nick Hadge?
Little injury this week, yeah, it's not helped us. So a little bit disappointed.
That's a big player right there. That's a big player. But listen, go on. You go and I might join training right now.
Right, Chunks, I'm going to leave you to it.
Oh,
Go
snap.
off on your own. I'll see you later.
Yeah, thank you. Listen, I'm here with my team. You know what I mean? We've got Big Man now in the building. How you doing, my brother? You good?
I'm all good, Gaffer. How you feeling today, man?
Yeah, confident. I'll be honest, man. Listen, we know what the team can bring, so I'm feeling very confident. How about you?
Listen, it's been a difficult last 2 weeks, but we're aiming to make things right, and we're excited to have you on board and taking it from there, man.
So just quickly, I'm going to ask you a question. How does it feel having me instead of Nico?
I got a guy who knows more about football.
Hey! There we go. Listen, I know about ball. I don't worry, we'll chat to you, but yeah, I can't lie to you. That's what the feeling in the camp's been like recently. I think they know that I know football. So unfortunately, Nico got the sack. That happens, man, unfortunately. But we are on the pitch right now. There's a great array of football matches today. And of course, I'll be managing, so make sure you guys are locked in, especially to that game, because it's my debut, managerial debut. And here's my star boy, man. Here's the main man. You know how like Saka's got Arsenal? I've got Tyler Winters. My brother, how you feeling?
Feeling good, man. We need to bounce back today, but feeling good.
What are we saying, 4 or 5 goals today? You see, I didn't even start with 1 or 2. No, but yeah, how are you feeling? What do you reckon you're going to do different from last 2 weeks? Because obviously we haven't had good performances. I wasn't in charge at the time, but now that I am, so I'm guaranteeing a win. But what can you do different?
I think when the ball comes to me, just be confident. 1-2 touch, put it in the back of the net, do what I do. But yeah, feeling good. Minimum 2 goals today. Minimum,
you hear that? I can't lie to you, Tyler Winters, that's one of my main players, one of the main boys, so we'll be guaranteeing a result today. Yeah, my boy? Come on, make sure you smash it. Aye. Oh, it's Mr. Waggy. How you doing, brother? You okay?
Yeah, all right, not too bad, getting ready to go, so.
I'll be honest though, obviously the M5 flying at the moment. You guys were first, but it's looking like M7's taken over that little mantle for now. What do you think you can do different? Because obviously you're versing a motivated Rukkas team that have just come off a great win against NDL. What do you think you guys can do today to make sure you get that win?
Yeah, I think we need to be a little more solid defensively the last couple of weeks, not being as good, give away a sloppy goal to finish last week. So, yeah, get back to what we're good at, work hard, and let us boys up front score some goals.
Some big omissions today, obviously, you know, Mr. Holland, Mo, Nick Hadge, of course. Obviously, you guys, it's about squad. It's not only about the first 6 players. You know what I mean? You've got 12 players for a reason. So do you think these players that can come in and just straight do a job?
Yeah, that's obviously why we've recruited the team that we have. Everyone's solid, competition for places. So, yeah, it's a good squad. Everyone knows the job, knows the role. So, whoever comes in has got to step up to the plate and be ready to go.
There you go, man. Good luck. Best of luck, man. Make sure you smash it, as always. It's my boy. Oh, we got dynamic duo, Toby and my boy, Ergis. Guys, big win last week. Obviously, you're lucky I wasn't the manager then, because would have been set up different. Yeah, you know my thing. But I'm saying, obviously, this week, you're bouncing back with another big game. I'll be honest, M5, everyone expects from last season for them to be a bit bad, and then they came in, start flying past teams. What are you guys going to do to make sure that they lose a game today?
Well, we've got to follow it up from last week, innit? So, just got to try, give the energy, and hey, what we're going to do.
Ergis, listen, I've been seeing these penalties recently in the game. You know, every time I look, whoever's around me, I'm like, Ergis, guaranteed goal. Miss. I'm like, that's just one time, no. And then you miss it. What's going on? Talk to me, bro.
I scored last one.
Yeah, I know, but then the 2 before that one made me tweak a little bit, because you're usually the guy.
No. Hey, listen, I'm back on track. I'm saying positive vibes. The team's happy. just bring that into this game, and then, yeah, man, hopefully win the game and get 3 points.
What have those German wildcards done for you? Because I feel like they've offered like a bit of experience, but how are those guys helped your team?
Oh, bro, they got energy for days. Bro, you can see it.
And they got a dog. You know, they got a dog. Come on. Right, we love them guys, man.
And anything from you, Mr. Rukkas? That man don't speak anyway. But listen, guys, good luck. Make sure you absolutely smash it today, yeah? My boys, love. Come on. Huh? Big day, I can't lie. I'm not nervous. I'm ready. Let's go. Anyway, let's walk around here. Yeah. Just crashing the interview.
Yes.
How does that feel then?
What's happening?
Last week win, yeah?
Yeah, of course. I've been telling you, it's going to happen. I told you it's just a matter of time before it happened, and boom.
Of course, we still have a few weeks left. So what are you expecting for Rukkas by the end of the season?
All we're expecting is that the boys do what they've been doing since the start, play well, results come. I've been telling you.
No, to be fair, he has, and this guy does dress very well, very dapper as always. How do you think about me today? What do you think? Good, bad? What do you think about today?
You always look nice. You always look nice. There's certain other people whose names I won't mention.
He's not in the burden anymore, don't worry. I don't know if you realise, but you guys actually got him sacked.
Yeah, it was only right. Like, he was talking a lot of smack from the beginning, so when it mattered most, where is he? He's not even...
No, he's been sacked.
We're never going to see him again. He's a figment of our imagination.
I've actually taken over today, so maybe a couple good luck for me, or how do you feel?
We love you, so it's always good luck for you.
My boy, come on, love that. Appreciate it, man. Good luck today, yeah? But... Oh, Mr. Laz. How you doing, my brother?
Good, excited. Crunch time now. Last 2 game days, it's going to be good.
I feel like this is when the league wakes up and there's different results. For example, last week, a lot of the quote-unquote favourites didn't actually win. And that's what we love to see at Ball League. We want to see a race instead of just knowing who that top 4 is. So who's probably impressed you and you maybe thought, oh, you know what, I didn't expect them to do this well this season?
I mean, like you said, the table is super close. I think it's going to be really fun the last 2 game days. And 5 were a surprise at the beginning, now dropping off a bit. I think Rukkas looked super strong last week, so I think they're going to come back up. Yanited are looking better, so they should be good. And yeah, I think anybody can beat anyone. That's the beauty of the league right now.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it today. Also, I just want to say, yeah, a big congratulations to the boy, Angry Ginge. But I think we're going to try... Oh, my boy. Hey, I like this. Drippy.
Yeah, come on, man. You know what's up, guys?
How you feeling?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Good. I'm happy. How are you?
Good. I can't complain, brother. Listen, we need that win today. If we want to go for that run for that top 4, we need an actual dub. So what do you think you can offer today?
I think I'll be playing a bit higher up the pitch today and bring back Season 1 Don Vos.
Okay, let me see that Don Vos. That was the guy that I looked at and thought, wow. You see that game against SDS when you absolutely brought them?
Yeah.
So obviously you see Joshua Parker this season. He is what Don Vos was in the first season. Can we see that again today?
I think we can. We have to. We need something different. We lost 2 in the bounce. We have to give something different. So, 100%.
Let these kids rock. Obviously, it's my team, you know what I mean? So we've got Sassy, just a burst of energy. Of course, unfortunately, Smalls is injured today, but I don't want to give too much away because, you know what I mean, we spoke off camera, but you guys, I'm telling you, you're in for a surprise.
That's what's up, man. Let's go, man.
My boy!
Every time.
Come on, love all the time. All right, listen. 3 options for you guys today, yeah? You need to vote. What do you want for the takeover? This pre-show takeover, or a countdown, or both? Guys, do you like this new format? I don't know how you're feeling, but on my left, I got a boy that I know very well.
Oh, how you doing, man?
I'm kind of nervous, you know why?
There's a lot of pressure for you today, man.
Listen. N5 last season stunk up the place. This season, you bring in E-Man SV2 and they're fighting for that top 4 position. Obviously, you've come and brought in a bit of excellence. You brought in something that I need as well, because obviously I'm managing today, my managerial debut. Have you got any tips for me, E-Man?
You know what's funny? Like, a lot of people wouldn't actually know that I've actually been a manager 4 years before. I've been doing the futsal one.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, I've been doing that, but any tips I'm gonna have for you, yeah, I'm just gonna say keep your heart rate low, bro, because this game here will stress you out, bro.
Well, I took off my Apple Watch today just to make sure, because I don't want to see it.
That's what you need to do, bro. And listen, don't get onto the players too much. Just let them do their thing. If something's not working, then take the player off. Don't get onto him too much. Team morale, man.
And are we expecting a goal from you today? Because we saw what happened last week. For people that don't know what I'm talking about, E-Man SV2, which is probably one of the best YouTube footballers there are, he went and took a pressure penalty, and I'll be honest, he was under pressure. He did not do absolutely anything. What happened there?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm actually leaving that one down to you. I took your advice. If you're forgetting, I took his advice. I took his advice, by the way, the manager of today. I took his advice.
Guys.
And I missed out.
Guys. You see, man, he's structured well. I've got a belly, and he trusted me to take the... That's ridiculous. You know what? We're actually going to see right now how good you are under pressure. Yeah? Brother, Declan. Declan, he's going to try to hit the crossbar, yeah? Just leave it. Right now, go on. Let me see what E-Man's...
I really like my shoes,
Go, do it. Crossbar right now. And that's why E-Man FC2, that's why he's not the guy.
Yes.
I told you already, but me,
Go on.
lefties as well. Well, go on, family, bless. I'm going to hit the crossbar right now. Left foot, but you have to remember, left foot, I'm injured as well. So you have to remember, when it's the left foot, it's different. I already had the excuse ready. But hey, Tariq, go on.
What are you saying?
Wait, listen, I know what you're capable of. Why am I seeing you on the sidelines constantly?
Bro, manager for manage, bro. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, last week, I want to apologize. Sorry for getting your brethren sacked. I'm sorry about all that. You know what I'm saying?
I can't lie, I don't mind, bro. I'm a manager now.
Hey, what was, I was going to ask you. What are we going to expect from Trunks Ball? What?
You see me, yeah? You see me? I like to play free, flowing. But look, you know what? Give me the ball right now. Man, I want to see if you can hit crossbar.
Crossbar?
Eee! Yeah, nah, okay, cool. So maybe it is a sideline thing for you.
No.
No, but you want another one? All right, cool. 1 second. Hey, let me get one. We'll see it. Eee! Sorry, guys, we're eating into their training time.
Hey, don't make a scene, Trunks. Don't make a scene.
I can't lie to you. You see these, man. I'm telling you now, I dare me have proper shoes on. It would have been peak. Just a young deal, nothing too crazy. Relax yourself, though.
Hey, we're on this philosophy for today, though, because we're going up against each other, bro.
Oh yeah. I just realized, both gaffers. Oh, he's on you. Oh, they're on you today.
Hey, you lost your race.
I'll be honest. Everyone wants to see if it was a one-hit wonder or if you guys are going to come clutch again. So what's the situation? Ruckus, are you causing another ruckus?
All I'm going to say is we don't really talk too much before the games. You know what I'm saying? But obviously last week we turned up. We beat NDL. I feel like N5 ain't as good as NDL. So we're going to get after them today and we'll see what's going on.
Just saying we beat N5 or NDL, actually. Just saying we beat them as well.
It doesn't matter, but you're not... Bro, it's the eye test. You know what I'm saying? You know the eye test.
Yeah. He's a gaffer. He knows.
There's eye test and there's results, bro. At the end of the day, let me know how many results your team has.
So wait, so what's the score going to be then?
5-2 to us.
I'm not going to talk too tough, do you know what I'm saying? But all the best, bro. That's all I'm going to say. You heard it here first.
We're in for a big treat today. A bit of fight and talk from the gaffers. I'll be honest. If I was to call it, I'll say M5 absolutely smashed Ruckus. But that's just my opinion. I might not be right. You know, at the end of the day, you say, listen, that's just my opinion. But then actually, to be fair, they don't have a couple players that are missing. So potentially, Ruckus could do a job. They could cause a ruckus. But it is my debut today, guys. Make sure you're locked in. It's going to be today, 6:20. I am manager. Please make sure you lock in. There is a lot of games. Big up to Ginge for winning I'm a Celeb. We'll see him on Monday. Guys, make sure you spam the chat. W Ginge. Listen, take care, man. I'll see you very soon.
They want to test me. They want to see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Yes, it is match day 7 here at Baller League. And, I mean, Chunks, it says co-host there, but today, Chunks isn't just a co-host.
No. I am also.
Nico has been sacked.
Yep.
And who is stepping in to take charge?
Oh, it's me.
This guy.
Yes.
Chunks ball, talk to me. Talk to me, Chunks. What? I want to see like, I want to see like Pep Guardiola's Barcelona from your team out there.
I just want free-flowing football. I want to put my players in the best positions possible. I can't lie to you, Nico, he didn't really know what he was doing. He's a bit of a fraud. You've got players like Dom Vos, he's facilitating in the wrong ways. I've seen 12 games from him last season, or 11, where he was playing that number 9 role. I want to see more of him there.
Dom Vos last season, season 1, Dom Vos
Unplayable.
was next level.
Unplayable.
I think he created the most chances, got the most assists.
Of course, and for me, I haven't seen that enough from Dom. So we've been speaking off camera. I'm not trying to give too much of my tactics away because I know we have some people in there from Clutch watching and all that rubbish. But yeah, we're going to see some good free-flowing football today.
Chunks, you know how much pressure is on you for this? Because, you know, NDL, safe to say, they got battered last week, lost 7-4 to Rukkas, their first win. If NDL win today, Chunks, it's all on your shoulders. They could go into the Final Four as it stands.
Listen, I'm not trying to put pressure on myself, but if I do win today,
I'm putting pressure on you.
I have a 100% win record, and I'm going to try and keep that up for the rest of the season.
Oh, wait, so what happens? So, like, Nico's been sacked for good, and then if you win, are you just going to take your interim charge for the rest of the season?
Yeah. It depends. Obviously, I spoke to the board. They told me that they want to see me game by game. So I've just got a little small contract for now. I haven't signed anything. They just want to see like an interim kind of role today. If I win, who knows? I can probably get a long-term contract.
Yeah, long-term contract. But it's like, you're coming up against, one of the most consistent teams in the league this season. N5, they've only lost...
Clutch. I'm playing Clutch. N5 are playing right now.
I was thinking of this game.
Yeah, no, if I was N5,
I was getting all excited.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't have took the job if it was N5. I heard Clutch and I was like, oh.
Sorry, I got all excited. N5 against Rukkas.
Yeah.
That is the first game, and you're coming up against Clutch. You and Chloe Kelly, I've already seen the back and forth.
Yeah. I know Chloe. Yeah. She obviously talks about pressure and all that stuff. What pressure? But she's going to find out today what kind of pressure I'm talking about.
Yes, well, we are all going to find out what pressure. See if Chunks has got it. See if he can back up his words. Well, we have a big performance, not just from that man, but from this man. Heavy1 is performing today. An exclusive live performance is coming up for you, so make sure you stay tuned for that. You're not going to want to miss it. And how about this? Our very own King of the Jungle. Congratulations to Angry Ginge. Incredible. And the King of the Jungle returns next week, match day 8, the 15th of December. Make sure you go and get your tickets. You are not going to want to miss the return of Ginge.
Please make sure you spam the chat with King Ginge because he deserves it. The boy absolutely smashed it. I can't lie to you. I expected him to win, and I actually spoke to him before he went in the jungle and said to him, listen, mate, come back with that, the crown, and he done it.
He was. I thought he was going to win as well. I don't think I think people that didn't know him probably didn't think he was going to win. I think he has surprised everyone by just the amazing person that he is. I can't believe Ginge is King of the Jungle. That's mad.
It's incredible. It's incredible because obviously it's a very illustrious lineup of people, and the fact that he's managed to do it, I know he's very proud of himself. One thing I will say, and I'm sure he won't mind with Ginge, him and his mum used to watch Soccer Aid all the time, and they used to also watch I'm a Celeb a lot together. What's called the Soccer Aid match. He became the man of the match in the game, locking down players, and he's also King of the Jungle. So I just want to say, genuinely on air,
shout out to Ginge.
He's made his whole family proud and the whole of Manchester proud.
And you've made all of us proud as well. We cannot wait to welcome home our King of the Jungle, Angry Ginge. Of course, it's not just me and Chunks. Joe is here, but first, let's head up to Brandon.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, welcome back to Matchday 7. Brandon Smith here, your voice for the next 6 matches. I mean, look, there's a lot to talk about tonight. The table is finally starting to shape up. We're seeing teams starting to lock themselves in towards the top 4 and other teams completely out of the question. If you haven't seen the fixtures tonight, this is what you've got coming up this evening. We kick off first and foremost with N5 versus Rukkas, who just won their first game last week in Matchday 6 against NDL. NDL then take on Clutch with a new manager tonight in Chunks. We'll be hearing from him in just a second. MVPs then take on Wembley Rangers. John Terry's 26ers take on M7, who are the only unbeaten team left in Baller League. Then it's Deportrio, SDS the champions, whose 13 unbeaten streak came to an end last week, and then we finished today with the king of the jungle, United side against VZN FC, who are looking to really turn their fortunes around because they currently sit bottom of the table. That is the table as it stands right now. YouTube chat, I can see you as always. Let me know right now, who is going to be your final four? Remember, it's only the final four that will make it through to those all-important finals. And the question is, who will it be this time round? And who will finish bottom of the table this evening? Another action-packed night. I'll be guiding you through the action as always. But for now, it's time to head down to Chunks, who, as we said, is going to be a manager tonight for NDL. I can't wait to see him in action.
Yes, we are live with the boys, the gaffers of Rukkas and N5. Now listen, E-Man, N5, flying start, but I feel like he's kind of just dropped off a young piece. Talk to me, what's going on? You got a mic as well, so
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Do you know what it is? I feel like in a long season, every team has their little blips. I mean, last week we had a mistake, obviously, by Declan, the goalkeeper. We should have won that game, but obviously one small mistake. Anyways, one small mistake happened to cost us that one. Drop points there, but don't worry, we'll be back this week, man.
Rukkassini!
Come on, man.
Tyreek! You know what I'm saying, broski? Big win last week, the first one, and it was against NDL, a big shock, I'll be honest. That's the reason why I'm standing here as the gaffer. But talk to me, how did that win feel? And also, how are you going to make sure that it's just not a little lap thing?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel like last week, that win was everything to us. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's been a slow start to the season. It's been poor. It's not been good enough. We've all had in-house conversations. But I feel like, honestly, our season started last week. And I'm here to prove to everyone today, we're not just a one-trick pony. Do you get what I'm saying? So
it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late.
And I'll be honest with you. On paper, I think NDL were better than M5. No disrespect, but I think they are.
On paper, that's all nice, but at the end of the day, we got the result against them as well.
Let me talk, because I just let you talk.
No, do your thing, do your thing.
Well, because M5 are second in the table and that, if it's to get perks and that. It's a long season, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
But you know what I'm saying? Are you sure you reckon? Because I can't lie to you. I'm telling you something now.
Yeah.
If you lot don't get this win today, you're going to get an airful from me today.
Yeah, no. I understand that.
Yeah.
And I understand the pressure's on. You know what I'm saying? But pressure makes diamonds.
All right,
then. I don't want to talk too tough.
Are we going to get a young little wild card from Tyreek today or tomorrow or next week?
Not today. Not today, you know what I'm saying? Manager for manager, you know what I'm saying? We're just off the back of our first one. You don't change something that's not broken, you know what I'm saying? But I might come in and play this season.
All right, then. All right, well, there you have it. It's a big one today. N5 versus Rukkas. We're expecting fireworks today. But Liv, can we go back to you, please? Because I need to go to the toilet.
Well, I've got a very special guest. Dean Forbes joins me. Dean, I don't want to say that you and Idris are bad luck charms, but the one game that you missed last week, your team won.
We did have a little chat about it. We said, could it be an us thing? But no, we've been so enthusiastic about this, put so much energy and effort into it, and so glad for the boys to win last week. You know, whatever we've got to do to get the wins on the board, we're ready to do.
I saw Idris's little message. He was very, very happy.
Yeah.
Have you watched it back? Your team was so good, but it felt like that result has been coming. It's been close games, hasn't there? And you finally got over the line, and you did it in style.
We've been saying it. I mean, every week we lose the game and we come away, we go, what do you want to change? What do you want to do? What went wrong? And we just feel like we've just been so close. And like you say, last week it finally came good for us. We got the win, and everyone's attitude's been different this week, you know?
I mean, Musa Bam, hat-trick.
Unbelievable.
Wow, what a play.
Well.
I mean, he got the MVP Head and Shoulders Award last week.
Right.
He was, I mean, there was a couple of players that scored hat-tricks, but he absolutely ran the shout there.
He's been brilliant for us. He's been brilliant. I mean, we feel really good about the boys. They've all been good, but Musa last week was absolutely unbelievable.
I can't believe you missed it. Were you gutted when you saw the result? Were you just
so,
like, oh?
Part of me was like, I feel really happy that we've won, but I feel really sad that I wasn't there to be part of it. And it just felt the same as well, but we got the win.
Where is Idris today? He's a busy man, isn't he?
He's a very busy man, but he's worked so hard to get this around his schedule.
Yeah.
And this was just one of those immovable dates that he couldn't quite make work. But I think next week he'll be back. He's so enthusiastic about this. He would be here every week if he could.
Well, this is a very, very big game. Thank you very much, Dean. We will head over to the fourth member of the team, Joe, who's with two very important players.
Yeah, absolutely. Two vital men for their teams tonight. Hat-trick heroes recently. Boys, how are we feeling ahead of the game?
Yeah, all right. Looking forward to getting going. It's been a while since I've been first match on, so yeah, quite excited to get going.
Nobody has ever put more Vicks on in human history than this guy here. He seems to think he's Patrick Vieira.
I thought I was bad with the Vicks, but Martin's trumped me on that, so.
Honestly, you can barely see round here. Musa, how are you feeling? Obviously coming off the back of an amazing performance last week yourself.
Yeah, good, confident. Like, the boys are obviously flying now. We've had a win. We just got to build on it. One win doesn't mean as much if you don't back it up. We want another good performance and try and upset the stakes again.
Yeah, they are looking for an upset tonight. You boys are the heads that are being hunted at the moment. What are you expecting from Rukkas?
Yeah, obviously hard work. Watching the last 3 weeks, hard-working team, very good individuals. Obviously, your mate got 3 goals last week, so it's going to be set up for a nice game. Obviously, they need the points to get into the final 4, so it's going to be high energy, hard work, but we should be all right, I think.
Like you said, you're coming for a scalp tonight. These guys are flying at the moment. What are you expecting?
We know how good they're going to be. They don't really have any weaknesses. That's why they are where they are. So it's just going to be a hard game. We have to be probably better than we were last week because they'll be expecting us to come for them. And yeah, if we do that, there's no point why we can't get there's no reason we can't get 3 points.
Well, boys, I'm going to let you go up into the tunnel. Good luck for the game. Brandon, up to you.
Thank you so much, Joe. Yes, I'm excited for this one. As we said, Rukkas, they were without a win. They had a pressure point behind them. Last week they won a game and they've gone from bottom of the table to second bottom. They're not bottom, at least for now. They are climbing up the table slowly but surely. On the other side of that, you've got this N5 side that have completely changed their fortunes round from last season. They were rock bottom of the table for 11 weeks in a row. Well, that's what it felt like at the end of play. They've changed their team, they've redrafted their team, and Martin Waghorn is the second top goal scorer in Baller League that is part of that side. 9 goals for him this season in Baller League. I'm excited to see how tonight plays out. YouTube chat, I can see you if you are with us tonight. Do us a favour, smash a like on the live stream and let us know who you are waiting for. A lot of you in the chat saying bring Nico back. He is not here tonight. But speaking of someone who will be back next week, it is Angry James, the king of the jungle. He is back at the Cobber Box next week for match day. He'll be hoping that his United team could get back to all-important winning ways. Well, this is where we kick off tonight then. N5 against Rukkas, as we'll have a look at the teams coming in to tonight. The biggest headline for M5 is there's no George Nikach. Fortunately injured and not here tonight. He is out of the squad, which allows Ross Durham to come back in. Nathan Holland also dropped out today with Nara Ranger coming back into the side. That is the side that's been pretty dominant this season. They currently sit second in the table, 13 points next to their name, and only 1 defeat so far this season. That coming to United on match day 5. For Rukkas, what a win last week. It was the win that unfortunately meant that Nico packed his bags and was sacked as manager of NDL. Musabam was the head and shoulders MVP of the night. What a night he had and what a performance. It's a really strong side, including their 2 wildcard players from Germany, Ahmed Onsel and Marco Cirillo. Once again do feature. Jezreel Davies is back in the side as Bruno Andrade misses out this evening. Well, no specs tonight. I miss wearing those glasses from last week.
You worked for it. Nothing changes this week. Whatever worked last week, do that again. Express yourself, man. You're all good enough.
All right, let's go, lads. We know what we need to do, yeah?
Have a little listen in.
8. Let's go. No pressure. Let's go.
Same as last week, says Dean Forbes. No Idris Elba here tonight, but we'll be watching on from afar.
Get them organised. Get that free when we get to ball, yeah?
Tyreek once again back in the dugout. He was the lucky charm last week. Can he be even more influential this time round? There is the captain there, Musabam. How good was he last week? Ergus Pepe there, you saw him on screen. Picked up their all-important point in the pressure penalties back on match day number 3. But these 2 wild cards here, Ahmed Onsel and Marco Cirillo, have been the difference makers. Well, here we go then. Match day 7 is officially underway. Give us some predictions in the chat if you can. What do you reckon for this one? Second against 11th in the table. Rukkas win this, they could go up to 8th tonight. If M5 win, they'll be putting the pressure on M7. They were currently top of the table and the only unbeaten side. What a game they've got tonight, by the way. They play against the 26ers. Roughly just after 8:30 tonight. Match 4 of the evening. That'll be just after pressure penalties. Predictions coming through. Rukkas 5-3, 3-2 to M5. N5 to win 7-2. Well, one thing that is to go the side of M5 is that they have the best defence record in the league. That's 15 goals conceded in 6 match weeks as Martin Waghorn will sting that shot against the Rukkas defender. Seven-1 to Rukkas in the chat. Someone just written. Shot comes in, and that is the first corner of the game for M5. Remember, 3 of those will result in a penalty. What a difference he's made since coming into the managerial side. Freddie Lundberg out. E-Man SV2 in to join Robert Perez and Jens Lehmann behind the wheel for N5 FC. I'll ask you again because I didn't really see all the messages come through. Who is your top 4 for season 2? Clever pass from Waghorn, finds Freeman, who wins another corner. This could be the quickest penalty of Baller League season 2. That's 2 corners in under 2 minutes. Here's some of your predictions. NDL, M7, SDS, and the 26 in your top 4. A lot of love in the chat for M7 and NDL. NDL are in action in the next game tonight against Clutch FC. That's really well done there by Rukkas. First shot of the game! First goal! Amadon Chow with his 4th goal of the season. Well, if you cast your mind back to season 1 and the story of SDS, they were late bloomers, but they didn't stop rolling from about this time last season onwards until the final 4, where they went and won the whole thing. Musabam looking for a second. Just wide. Unbelievable last week. Musabam bagged himself a hat-trick, actually bagged 2 goals in the first 4 minutes of the game. Well, that's goal number 16 of the season conceded by M5 by their own standards. They have really made themselves proud by their defensive organisation in the side. Something that could not have been said for season 1. What a pass that is from Martin Waghorn. Finding the through ball to Hani Bashish. It's a great recovery tackle as we've just got a 3rd corner of the game, and M5 have just been given a penalty. And if this is to go in from Martin Waghorn, it will be 10 goals for the season. He has scored 2 penalties this season amongst the 9 that he has put away. Could this be goal number 10 though? And up steps Martin Waghorn, saved by Sephiroth.
Still get the game, don't worry.
We're only 4 minutes into this. Well, it's all going Rukkas' way so far. It's your first time watching Baller League, it's 15-minute halves. 30 minutes per match. 6 games on the evening with a pressure penalty shootout which comes into play after match 3. You win that, you get an extra point. The man on the ball now, Ergus Pepsi, did do that in week 3 for Rukkas. He actually got their first point of their Baller League season. For the final 3 minutes of every half, there is a game change that comes into play. We'll speak more about that when we hit the 12th minute. Here's Noel Ranger. I remember him once upon a time at Newcastle United. Was a wild card a few times last season for Santan, now a regular player in the squad for M5. Dada, always so busy up and down the pitch. Rukkas normally has more touches and more shots than any other player. Here's Marco Cirillo now. One of the 2 players with this Rukkas side that has featured in the German Baller League, where of course all this originated from. Their new season hasn't started just yet, so while there is the opportunity to do so, quite a few of the German regular players have been flying over to London every Monday. So a very long ball forward. It's an Ranger, he'll touch it down. We need on sell though, just to clear it away. SV2 there on the sidelines asking why he didn't just volley it when it came down first time. I could understand his point. Waghorn over the bar. Somebody in the YouTube chat saying our manager's taking pressure penalties this time. That was a great suggestion last week. Imagine that, 1 week, all managers stepping up for pressure penalties. Don't know who would win. Musabam driving away past Jack Young, past Kieran Freeman. Not past Jean-Baptiste Fischer though. Dada, great through ball, keepers off his line, ball around. They're crying out for a touch outside the box from Declan McCarthy. Not given. Well, that will be given as a kick-in on the far-hand side. Lots of split decisions in the chat there of who would win the pressure penalties. Chloe Kelly getting a lot of votes, absolutely. My Waghorn step overs are pretty. The finish was nearly even better. Clever. Just couldn't find the finish that he was looking for. The thing is, chat, I mean, look, there are challenges that are available. If you're not familiar with a ref's challenge, each manager is given a flag. They can throw it in at any point to challenge a decision. So, long story short, they can challenge what they want. They just didn't want to challenge that moment. Dara. Nice touch inside, up against Freeman. Good save, Declan McCarthy. This is going to have some quite venom in the shot. Well played there, Declan McCarthy. Well, here's a stat for you. Believe it or not, Rukkas have actually had the most corners so far in Baller League this season. 23 they've had. There's number 24.
In 2 minutes.
They've also had the second most shots registered across the first 6 match days. 127 shots in total. If you then include what they've had tonight so far, 5 shots, 132 they've had this season. Hence why they've had so many corners, because they're not afraid to shoot on sight. Unfortunately, though, they just haven't been able to find the back of the net more so than they've needed to. We are 1 minute away from our first half game changer. Which for the next 3 minutes, from 12 minutes onwards to 15 minutes, there will be a new set of rules in play.
Game changer in 1 minute.
I mean, Rukkas very much able to control this. They went 1-0 up early doors. Musabam, what an effort, good save, Declan McCarthy. They saved the penalty of Martin Wankhorn. That was M5's best chance so far. We'll see this one again. Great save there, Declan McCarthy. Took it first time. Well then, let's jump into our first game change of the night.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, our first game changer of the night will be 3-play. If you aren't familiar with this game changer, I can tell you right now, it's the game changer that's given us the most goals this season. Because it's just non-stop action. It's a 3v3, but teams do not have to use a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase may last for a maximum of 30 seconds. Some strong words there going in from Luke Chambers, former captain of Ipswich Town. 36 goals this season have been scored during this game changer. Are we about to see goal number 37?
Hey, Dara, what are you?
3 minutes of 3-play. When I was looking at this stat, I couldn't quite believe it myself that there's been more goals. Here's another one, maybe. Declan McCarthy, all the way from his own box. Well, there's the equaliser. That's where it could all go wrong in this game changer, and that is why there are so many goals scored there week after week. Declan McCarthy adds himself onto the list of goalkeepers to score in Baller League. And Rukkas' clean sheet is out the window. Offside. which also do stand here in Baller League. Offsides are in play. There is a game changer called onside, which is also a first half one. For 3 minutes, you simply can't be offside. Chat Young, Hani Bashish! Well, that's how a game changer can turn the game on its head. They were 1-0 down a minute ago. Now they lead 2-1. Coming into this one, M5, they are the third highest goal scorers when it comes to scoring from game changers. That's 14 goals they've scored just from game changers. They've scored 25 goals this season. 14 have been scored during these all-important 3 minutes.
Game changer. You can have a keeper, but we just had lots of them.
Here we go. Chat Young. As you can see, there is a constant overload. There's no excuse why you can't get a shot away. It's a 3-on-2. Great few minutes there from Ashish. Back the second, wins his team an all-important 3 kick, and it's the dead ball specialist himself that's going to be over this. Martin Wackle looking for his 10th goal of the season. Wackle steps up. And again! He will fall back to their top goal scorer. Fortunately off target. You can just see there under the game change, you get 30 seconds per each attack. And we've only got 30 seconds left of this second half. Great pass, there goes Pepe. That's a corner. One more of those for Rukkas, they will get a penalty. Well, this will probably be the last attack of the half. Unless it's a quick turnover of possession. Waghorn. Ashish, Waghorn all the way across to Jack Young. Great save, Seth Rock. Can he get on the second time? 2 seconds left, and off the line. By Michael Hector. That was his first involvement in the half. But at the halfway point, Rukkas were leading going into the game changer, but they are 2-1 down to second place, M5 FC.
We're in the building with NDL's finest. Tyler and Dom are here for a game of agree or disagree. Straight in with the first statement. Agree or disagree? Sacking Nico was the right decision.
Yes, it was. I think a bit harsh, but it's been done now. It's been done.
Tyler, why was it?
We've lost our last 2 games and it looks like we've been overrun in both of them, so yeah, right decision.
Agree or disagree? Chunks will make a better manager than Nico.
Say the right thing here. I think he will. I think he will. I think Chunks will, yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think he's got a lot more knowledge on the game than Nico, so hopefully he can put that onto the pitch.
Dom, why do you think he will?
He done season 1. He knows the players. He knows his football. So I trust him. I trust him.
Agree or disagree? Tyler Winters is the best finisher at Baller League.
I agree. I agree.
I have to back myself. Agree.
Okay.
1 shot, 1 goal.
Last one. Agree or disagree? Season 2 Dom Vos is better than season 1 Dom Vos.
Different. Different. I don't know. Disagree.
So far, I'd say disagree, but because it's a different game now, like we're seeing teams are just sitting back in the low block, so it's harder to find them passes, but he still found them. You know, he's assisted me a couple of times, so still a top player.
Hopefully we'll see season 1 Don Vos even more tonight.
Hopefully, definitely, actually, definitely.
Pleasure. Nice one, boys. Well done, well done.
Well, it was all going so well for Rukkas. However, that team talk right there, the N5-1, will now be looking slightly better than it was perhaps 5 minutes ago, Joe, because they had 2-1 up going into the break.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Chamber's going to be really annoyed with his performance of his side so far. Martin Waghorn's off it, isn't he?
I'm sorry, have we ever seen Martin Waghorn miss a penalty? I don't think we have.
Never. Maybe he did put too much fix on his chest pre-game. I have to say that Rukkas have been mad impressive. You know, you talk about their pre-game changer anyway. I think they were the better team.
Yeah, they were, but they will be disappointed because they are losing 2-1 at half-time. We can see the goal that kicked things off for Rukkas, Ahmed Onsel. I feel like he scored quite a few goals recently, and they got off to the perfect start. Lovely finish.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the only chance that's beaten Declan McCarthy all day. He's been absolutely sensational, of course. The M5 goalkeeper, they had so many problems last season, M5, with keepers, didn't they? Today, no problems at all. He's been a rock between the sticks. And I think we're going to come to it in a second, but he's also scored a goal. This one, though, just sort of wrong foots him, goes through the legs.
Yeah, but a little bit disappointing with that Declan McCarthy. I mean, Declan McCarthy has made such a difference to N5. We can have a look at the 2 goals then that meant that N5... We think we're going to be able to have a look at them. Are we going to be able to have a look at them? They are here, because they will be very happy. And who else but the man we were just talking about? What a goal.
Yeah, anybody who follows Dec on social media will know he's all about that sort of scissor kick style. He, you know, amazing goalkeeper on social media to follow. Great goal.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here of our first match of match day 7. As it currently stands, M5 leading 2-1. How much longer is that league going to last for? Best defenders in the league so far. The only goal scorer so far there. Onsel, 4 goals this season. Do you fancy another shot, maybe in the build-up to this one? As it stands, M5 going top of the table. Or at least putting the pressure on for now. That's a clever pass into Toby,
It's a third corner.
who's just helped them get a third corner.
Chance to equalise.
Toby Aromalaran yet to score in Baller League. It's his first season here. Was drafted into Rukkas. Now it's missed the penalties. Ergus Pepe looking to equalise, which is exactly what he does. No doubt he'll be stepping up in a few hours' time for pressure penalties. It's a key part of his game. 5 goals for the season for him. 2-2, game on. just goes to show how important that is. The corner element. Rukkas known for winning the most corners. 26 they've won this season. Casey Shan now coming on the pitch on this far-hand side, looking to make his impact this week. No Bruno Andrade featuring tonight. Scored a wonder of a goal a few weeks back. Obviously, he played for the champions last year in SDS. Just the counter-attack now, but she can't find the run of Noah Ranger. Rukkas off the head of Declan McCarthy. It's another corner for Rukkas. Well, that corner won't stand. It was an offside call in the build-up. Offside call there, quickly restarted, and another free kick to follow just a few seconds after. Aerial battles there. Romalaran and his team are kicking as he moves Rukkas up the pitch. Lofted all the way across. That was a lot to deal with. Comes James Caton now. He was one of the movers in the transfer window last week from MVPs. One of the player trades. Miv Scandari, who of course formerly did play for Rukkas. It's quite an interesting move for Scandari. Went to N5, then only to be traded to MVPs. Amadon Shell. Not on target, but registering another shot for their collection. They've had quite a few shots, Rukkas. Idea was there from Caton. There was no one in the box, though. Sure where that one's going either from Seth Locke. Romalaran onto his teammate in Casey Shan. The ball's just bouncing around. No one can get it down. Cirillo can. Whips it across. No teammate there, and a chance for Martin Waghorn to get that 10th goal. It just got trapped in his legs. Hasn't quite been at it tonight, has he, Martin Waghorn? Michael Hector on the pitch now too. Former Premier League defender, was part of Yanited side last year. come Rukkas, deflection. Well, there's a few questions about the yellow wall if they're coming back tonight. I have seen a few yellow shirts around in the usual block, just above the technical area of the managers. If you haven't heard the news, Chunks is managing tonight, NDL. There was a few manager options. I even thought I saw Sam Allardyce in the list or the running for the job. The Chunks will be in action tonight. He will be managing, and if he does win, I don't see why it wouldn't change. Dada latching onto that header there from Fisher. Casey Shad. Cirillo. Deflection. Corner. A few questions about the whistles just underneath the scoreboard on the top of the screen. Those are the ref challenges, where a manager can throw in a ref challenge. They can throw in a flag and review a decision, and they do not agree with from the officials. Rukkas, look at the space of the back post. Dada, you thought he'd have to pass the ball to his teammate. Freeman, Ashish, and it goes all the way back to the goalkeeper in the end. Two minutes away from our second half game changer. Well, it's been a very slow second half, other than the goal going in for Rukkas.
2 minutes to game changer.
And it goes for a kick in for M5. YouTube chat, I can see your comments flying through. Predictions on this one, 2-2 so far. I mean, I did see a few 7-2s and 5-2 predictions, but unless we get a game change that delivers plenty of goals, I just don't see a scoreline like that happening at the moment. It's looking more like a 3-2. Maybe even a draw. Freeman. Bashish finds Freeman again. Was there a foul? Yes. But it was just outside the box by the looks of it. It's quite an awkward angle. Martin Wackle might still fancy his chances to wrap his foot around it. Something tells me that we're going to expect a short pass. M5 now. Bashish! Goal!
Goal number 8, Hani Bajishi.
Through the gap between Musabab and Michael Hector.
Second of the night.
They just didn't seem ready for it.
And we're now 1 minute to game changer.
That's the table as it stands. M5 putting on the pressure to M7, who are still unbeaten, remember. They win tonight. They will then go back in front of M5, but it's a +8 goal difference. Offside is Daradada. And from one, the luck Rukkas. 3-2 down. Remember, we are 34 seconds away from a game changer. Which, if you're not familiar with it, it could be fair play the line or 1-on-1. NDL are in action in the next game tonight against Clutch FC. 6 games coming your way tonight. Well, I think what they're asking for there from Daradada is maybe suspension. That's 2 fouls now in a minute. Will remain on the pitch though. Wackhorn. He might just fancy a shot from this far out. Martin Wackhorn!
Number 29, Martin Wackhorn.
10 for the season for Martin Wackhorn. It might have taken him just under 27 minutes to get on the score sheet on Matchday 7. But he won't care now. He's on double digits for the season. And we are 4 seconds away from the game changer.
2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be your second half game changer. If you haven't seen this before, if you score from behind the line, the goal will count as double. If a shot comes in from behind the offside line, even if it takes a deflection off an opponent, it will still count as double. All regular goals will still count as 1. What that does mean, though, is if Rukkas can find the back of the net...
3 minutes to make ourselves back in this game. Okay, we only need 3 goals. 3 minutes, that's a goal a minute. Yeah? You got me?
Hey, yo, listen, the only thing I can say now is you gotta believe, yeah? You gotta believe. One shot from behind the line, we're level, yeah? Just relax, play the game the right way, and we'll get our chances.
Musabab took the words out of my mouth. One shot from behind the line, it will count as double. And they would be straight back in the game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes. I mean, YouTube chat, I'll ask you the question. Will we see a goal scored from behind the line? Not many players can do it. It's a big ask. There's a corner. First one for M5. I think Luke Chambers there saying we don't really need to score again. We're in a great position just to manage this game, manage it. Well, that was a bit late there from Martin Wackhorn. Jack Young. I mean, M5 have played this perfectly. Well, that's a minute and a half already gone of this. Fortunately for Rukkas. I mean, looking at their run they've had in Baller League, it was 5 losses from 5. Huge win last week, which you would have thought would have been a bit of a momentum push from them. But have looked good tonight. And just in those moments, the free kicks, the set pieces, the key moments of the game, M5 have just shown that experience and quality. Yes, they missed the penalty early doors, but they've still recovered from that. So well organised. They score now, though, from behind the line. This could equalise and tie up the game. 4 N5 players in a row, blocking, defending, doing all they can to ensure their team will stay top, at least for now. Remember, the only team that can change that are M7. They're in action on game 4 tonight against the 26ers. Well, I believe that's job done. Last 5 seconds.
3, 2,
and there's your full-time result. Martin Waghorn.
Final score.
And Rukkas not happy. Ahmed Onsel. Well, it's a full-time result, and that is game over. Martin Waghorn, as I wanted to say, he's on double digits. It took him a while. It took him just under 27 minutes to find the back of the net tonight. But it came via a free kick. They might have been without George Nickadge, who's also been huge to them in terms of goals. But it's a big result. They're back top of the table. They are still one of the best defensive sides in the league. But for Rukkas, it isn't looking good for them towards the bottom of the table. Well, there we have it. Game 1 done on match day 7. 4-2 win. N5 top of the table. Still 5 more big games to come.
Take a breather, Luke Chambers. Intense out there. You didn't even have a fight with one of the players.
No, never a fight. I think he felt that we were too strong for him at times, and it proved to be the case with the end result.
Jens, you were very calm, very relaxed. What do you think of your team's performance?
Well, they've done great. At the end of the day, the players are most important, and they've done great. Yeah, we were 2-1 down, and then we came back, and that's a matter of quality as well.
Top of the league now, flying. Are you going to win this league?
I think there's every chance. We're a good team. The boys don't know when they're beaten. Like Jens said, we went 2-1 down. Sloppy start. I think when you win games, players start to think that maybe we've made it. But again, we've come such a long way from last season. So the reason for the intensity tonight is because we want to keep the standards right. And again, we want to win games. And that's what we've done.
Some unbelievable free kicks in there. Martin Waghorn's especially.
Yeah, well, I thought today he had a bad day because sometimes he had a bad touch. He could have scored, but then he made it good again. Yeah, with that free kick, it was great.
Boys, congratulations. Olivia, back to you.
Yeah, I'm not sure there is ever a world where I thought I would be standing here with Connor Ben, Chloe Kelly, Wretch32 and Avelina. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I'm here for it. Pardon?
Vengeance.
Yeah. Yes. Right, I'm going to start with you, Connor.
Yes.
What are you doing here tonight?
I'm here supporting my good friend Chloe. Clutch team, they're the best team. I'm ready to watch them perform tonight.
Oh, I love this. I mean, Chloe, talk to me. How has this all come about?
I'm surrounded by talented individuals and they're coming to support Clutch tonight and hopefully get the 3 points surrounded by the best.
And there's a special little something is there coming as Clutch are walking out?
I mean, there might be a little something on the walkout, you know what I mean?
Let's see.
And you guys have been here before, haven't you? You've been enjoying the Baller League experience?
Say that one more time.
You've been enjoying the Baller League
loving it,
experience?
obviously, especially being here to support the best team on the planet today. Do you get what I'm saying? 100%.
This is my trial, to be honest.
This is your trial?
Yeah, this is my trial.
Are you feeling the pressure?
And then we'll see if he makes it onto the pitch and training and then we'll go again.
Connor, how are you feeling? Obviously fresh off that win against Chris Eubank Jr. I know you were in Monaco enjoying that on the how was that?
No, listen, don't get it wrong. I'm always in the gym, always training.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get back in the ring, to be honest. I'm on my team about making this world title fight next. No rest for the wicked. Straight back in the gym week after the fight and ready to go again.
We can't wait to see you back in action,
Thank you.
Connor. I mean, this is a big day, Chloe, because you are coming up against someone in the dugout. So you maybe not used to being in the dugout. Chunks is in the opposing dugout today.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I've already said that.
Be with us.
I'm not worried.
Not worried about Chunks ball or anything like that, Chloe.
What's Chunks ball? I'm worried if they get a game changer that they love.
I don't actually know what Chunks ball is.
Thank you.
But what do you think Chunks ball's going to be?
Oh, I'm not sure. With NDL, maybe just waiting for a game changer.
Right. Oh, Chloe, right. Clutch are going to win. What's the score going to be, Connor?
2-0.
2-0, Chloe.
4-1.
4-1. Wretch.
3-2.
Avelino.
4-1.
We're going, all 5 of us are Clutch here today.
That's the one,
Sorry,
that's the one,
Chunks.
100%.
Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Olivia.
much. Good luck for your performance. It is NDL against Clutch coming up for you right now.
Well, it's time for our second game of the evening tonight. He is the talk of the town. Where is Nico? Well, where is he? He's been sacked. That's the key line of it. He's not here tonight. He won't be here tonight. And he most definitely will not be with me on commentary, as much as I would love that to be possible. He will be, I'm sure, tuning in from somewhere to see how his good friend gets on in the hot seat tonight. Chunks is in charge, alongside Manuel Silva. But how will Chunks get on as a manager in Baller League? We saw him as a player on the pitch in the final. Clutch FC, who are also joined by Connor Ben. in their lineup. Don't worry, he's not playing tonight. He is off the back, of course, of a huge win against Eubank Jr. He'll be in the dugout supporting Chloe Kelly's clutch side. Chunks is, though, in the hot seat on the opposite side. You just saw him a second ago being like, what is going on? Let's get this game started. Lots of eyes, lots of talk. Who is the manager for the job? Well, this is the NDL side. Their biggest headline is that Smalls, known as Amin Palaid, is out due to injury. And in comes in number 96, Jordan Antonio Brown, looking to make his first real start this season for NDL. You've got to remember, this is an NDL side that were without a win in their last 2 weeks. By that quality of player there and personnel, there is no excuse for that. They are a team that have got huge potential and already should be in that top 4. As it stands tonight, they're not in the top 4. On the other side for Clutch FC, played 6, won 2, drew 2, lost 2. They picked up an all-important point in the pressure penalties back in week 2, thanks to Michael Hill, but they're coming into this off the back of a win from last week. Their only change, Ethan OK comes back in for Kouassi, no Albi Sheenan, and Ibrahim and Camby features as a wild card tonight. Began his career at Crystal Palace. Has had a number of spells between the likes of Maidstone, Dagenham, Redbridge, Farnborough, and quite a few non-league clubs in England. Oh, it's the NDL wall here. Yes, they are. There might be a new manager, but their support will still remain as strong as ever. Great to see Jordan Antonio Brown back in the lineup as well. You might remember him from Treble FC last year. Well, YouTube chat, who's going to win this one? There is a poll live right now. Clutch or NDL? And what is the score going to be? Dylan Barnes, they're getting some touches on the ball. How good's he been in since he's come into Baller League? Must be said as well, on the wild card scenario for Clutch, obviously they've got a new player in tonight in Akambi, but no Stephen Kodra. Joshua Sambuda and Kodra have often been so good when they link up together for Clutch. Currently 9 points on the table for Clutch. A win here would put them in the top 4. And they'll be on 12 points. Joshua Sambuda on the floor there. Looks all good to play on. Quite sure there what happened off the ball. I'm pretty sure who was involved though. Jordan Antonio Brown by the push he just got there. Stevens. I'm looking forward to seeing this battle now on the pitch. Sambuda and Antonio Brown. It is an NDL starting 5. It does feature wild card Kevin Vegan, Isaac Modi, Amadou Kasarate, Antonio Brown and Tyler Winters. Here comes Clutch now. As Eric Kenko believes that his team is due a corner there. Referee where's this one going to end up? Eddie Alsop says thank you very much. It is a disaster at the back for NDL there. Casarate stuck out a leg. It was no way near Isaac Modi. And as much as Aaron Stevens came off his line to try and make himself look big, he just wasn't good enough. Oh, Kevin Vegan! 1-1 game on. That didn't last long, did it? First shot of the game, I'm pretty sure, from NDL. A sign of Aaron Stevens' effort from his own area. Then he also made it 1-0. Kevin Vega went bang. 1-1 game on. Lazenby's effort there, off target, no deflection, no corner. It's been an interesting last 2 weeks for NDL. 5-4 loss against the champions on Matchday 5. 7-4 loss to Rukkas last week, who hadn't won a game, and still, after tonight, I've only won 1 game in Baller League, and it was against NDL. I think what's more interesting here now, obviously Chunk's in charge, there's no Kieran Clark in his starting lineup. He often normally plays every minute. It's a different tactic maybe implemented by the new manager. Don't often get to see Casarate have these many minutes as well. Just got dispossessed off the ball there. Thought he deserved a free kick as Eddie Allsop shoots wide. As I look across there, you've got Krasniqi, Don Bose and Kieran Clark on the sidelines. Free kick one there. Benjamin Belay, not in the squad tonight. Suffered an injury. Well, Kevin Vegan over this one. You do not want to be in the way of a Kevin Vegan free kick if it's on target. Addison Garnett and Sambunu are 2 very brave players. Because here comes Kevin Vegan. Celebrated there by Addison Garnett. Aaron Stevens goes long. Antonio Brown tries to pin Addison Garnett. Sambunu and Vegan. NDL keeping possession. Kevin Vegan. Deflection! Off Tyler Winter's head, didn't know much about it. You don't know that man's story, Kevin Vegan. Again, another one of the players that have been wildcarded in from the German Baller League. Scored 23 goals in 9 games. Last season. He's also one of the best one-on-one players you will ever see in Baller League history. Was there a deflection on that shot from Eric Kenko? No, there was not.
I mean, I want that gap to close.
Antonio Brown. His shot deflected as Michael Hill comes on and Keir Dixon, Sambunu! Plays across to wildcards. Ibrahim Akambi. Welcome to Baller League. But there is a ref challenge from Chunks.
We have a referee's challenge for offside.
Offside, was it or not? Well, Chunks knows the rules. He's been here, of course, as a presenter every week. He's thrown in his first ever ref challenge. Where is the offside on that? Of course, he's cut that back. Can we get the line? Kevin Vegan's hand was straight up there. He thought he was offside. It's a great call, but it's a toe if it is. Offside or on? YouTube chat, you tell me.
Challenge unsuccessful. Player is behind the ball as it is crossed in.
Challenge unsuccessful. Player behind the ball as it was crossed into the box. So Steve Hughes, referee. Kevin Vegan already showing what he's about. 3 or 4 shots already. Well, this is how it currently stands. Clutch has said a win here would move them into the top 4. The goal difference might not look that pretty. Isaac Modi there, no one's stopping him. Just went out of play. But he did not stop running. And then YouTube chat, for those that are watching on YouTube, let us know what have you made of Chunk's ball so far. I can see a lot of comments saying we need Nico back. You see yourself in the YouTube chat, say hello. Of course, there are many places you can tune into Baller League. And you can always have the best interaction with us in our live chat. Has that been given as a corner? It has been to Clutch. Kevin Vegan thought he was fouled. There were 3 corners are needed for a penalty in Baller League. Back to the run that NDL have had this year. Looking just down at the results they've had. Kicked off Ball League with a loss, then went on a 3-week unbeaten run before running into SDS and losing to Rukkas. Last week, it was only in week 2 that his eyes up Modi now quickly. Good save to the Barnes corner. First one of the game for NDL. But it's only week 2 that they're already calling Nico to be the El Sakico. Who would have thought that a few weeks later he is sacked? Result would be huge. It would actually swap the place of the 2 teams. Goalkeeper is off his line, but able to get it back and tip it around the post. Cazarate's shot will give NDL their 2nd corner.
This game is tough.
happy there, Dixon.
2 minutes to game changer.
You know what's even more mind-boggling? Kieran Clark has not played a single minute in this game so far. Isaac Modi off target. Just. I mean, all I can think that Kieran Clark might be feeling some sort of injury, but it's very, very off that he's not been introduced yet, or at least started the game. So good last season for treble. Him and Krasniqi at the moment on the sidelines. Michael Hill, that's a great idea, punched away by Aaron Stevens.
2 game changer. Let's hear you, Wolverine fans, make some noise! You can do that, let's go one more time, make some noise!
.40 seconds away from our first half game changer, which could be 3 play onside or +1. Here's a question from the chat. Who do you think scored more goals during game changes this season? NDL or Clutch? One of the teams has scored 11 during game changes this year. The other only scored 5. That was brave from Aaron Stevens, but the pass was not great.
5, 4,
Dixon, too heavy for him.
2,
And we'll head into the game changer now.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If a goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty. The answer to that question was NDL. They have scored 11 goals in game changes this season. Clutch have only scored 5. Well, it's going to be Isaac Modi against Eric Kenko to kick off this game changer. Ethan O'Kay comes on, and so does Amadou Kazarate. Kenko! Not needed this time because Ethan O'Kay is in the driving seat. Brought back in this week. And proving why he should be part of the team. Clutch lead 3-1. As the goal goes in, another player is added onto the pitch. Isaac Modi, good save to Labarthe. As Eric Kenko and Addison Garnett will look to find Clutch's 4th goal of the game. Don Vos and Isaac Modi having to defend. Don Vos. Isaac Modi. Isaac Modi still unable able to find a way through. And just like that, Zamoni scores. I'm not quite sure what happens. Well, that's what happened there. We didn't expect that to go in. Isaac Modi did. About time he hit the target. Well, welcome Kieran Clark. Of course, roll out to dribble it in. During a +1 game changer, that is what Isaac Modi did. He was clever. There's the wild card of Camby. Eddie Allsop off target, just over the bar. Well, that was Kieran Clark's cameo of about 10 seconds. He's just been subbed off. Krasniqi on the pitch. 4 seconds left. That's going to do us. Half time. 5 goals. Still, so much time and left to play here. By the halfway point, clutch lead NDL by 3 goals to 2. I believe you're with some people off the field.
When we're defending, boys, we've not done a 3 and a 2 once. I haven't seen it. We've gone, one person's gone for man, one person sat in the middle. Like, we just have to sit. The moment it transitions across, shuffle at the 2, just shuffle. The 3 stay.
Right, this is a big half-time team talk for Chugs. I mean, it looks like he's getting involved. Will he be happy with how his team are performing so far? They are 3-2 down to Chloe Kelly's clutch. Chugs got some big words there. Can he motivate them to come out in the second half and get the 3 points? Look who I've been joined with. Elite Man's here. I didn't like the, Chunks blaming you for the penalty miss. I agree with you. You took advice off Chunks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I've got my own method of how I was going to do it. Then
Don't
Chunks is telling me to go to the left, to go to the right.
Don't listen to him. Another big win.
Big
win.
That one was crucial.
That was crucial.
So
You're backed up for the league.
That's what I was going to say. Currently, as it stands, for top of the league, I think that's a very good one, especially because we had a draw and a loss previously in the last 2 weeks. The boys are feeling very, very, very confident. And yeah, we're just going to carry on, go through it, and just keep on winning, man.
Right. Shall we put this VR headset on you, because you can actually watch Baller League on the X Stadium app right now. So make sure you go there and right.
I can see myself.
Can you?
I can see myself.
You're gonna have. Oh my gosh! Look, so we can actually now see what you're seeing. So if you.
Sorry, can you see yourself?
Oh no, we haven't. No, you need to tell me what you're seeing. What can you see?
Right
Anything?
now, don't worry, we're just loading that.
You can watch Baller League. Right, if you turn around and face the pitch. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, we can see the view. So basically, if you guys... Yes, I can see you moving around. So basically, if you guys are at home, you can basically... It's almost as if you are here in the Copper Box Arena.
VR is actually crazy.
Isn't it crazy? So guys, on the X Stadium app right now, you can go and watch Baller League as if you were sat here in the Copper Box Arena.
I can see my goals that I've scored.
E-Man, just quickly, what do you want from Chunks? Oh, I just saw myself there. Can Chunks turn this around?
Listen, I tried to give Chunks all the advice in the world. I told him to just keep his heart rate down. As you saw, my team was down before.
Chill.
And we won the game, so just chill.
Yeah.
Advise your team, tell them the best things to do, and just stay calm, man. That's it.
Is he going to do it?
100%. I think Chunks has it in the locker, man.
We will find out, does Chunks have the minerals to turn this around. At the moment, his team are losing. Can they come back and win it?
We'll see. Come back to the start of the second half here. As it stands,
Tyler, one corner.
Chunks is on a winning position in his first time out as NDL manager. It would be 3 losses in a row for NDL if they weren't to get a result here. Clutch leading 3-2. Kevin Vegan. Plenty of shots from him tonight flying in. Able to connect though. A few people in the chat asking about Amin Sassi. We just found out just over an hour ago or so that he actually's got an injury. Was in the team sheet, rightly so. That's why he's not tonight, and that's more importantly why NDL have only got 3 subs on the sideline. If you didn't know in Ball League, you're allowed to submit a 10-man squad. 4 subs usually feature. Quite interestingly about NDL, Kamal Sassi and Amin Sassi, both brothers actually do play for this team. We haven't seen Kamal Sassi yet in a match day. Some Bunu. Aaron Stevens! It is going to go for a corner. Lazenbury there, very nearly the tap-in.
Both teams on 2 corners. Remember, next one will mean a penalty.
I mean, why not test the goalkeeper from that far out? Gonvos. Couldn't find a connection pass, and Michael Hill will drive Clutch forward. He certainly felt that foul. Certainly want the ball there, didn't he, Casarate, who's looked like the MVP tonight for NDL. He's coming into this one a bit of form. Scored the winner for Dulwich Hamlet, the team he plays for outside of Ball League against Billericay Town on Saturday. Well, the captain's armband as well, by the looks of it. Casarate! Unfortunate. Just getting his feet mixed up as he knocked it away with his left boot. Got to ask the question at the end of the game, why not more Kieran Clark? Probably about 10 seconds of this game so far. They want more attackers out on the pitch, and I feel like maybe Isaac Modi does that same job as Kieran Clark. That's lofted towards Lazenbury, and it will go out for goalkeeper possession. The next corner of this game is huge, by the way. Vegan. Save that out for a corner. You know who's taking this one.
A third corner, and it means NDL FC have a penalty.
It means that Kevin Vegan's probably stepping up. One of the best penalty takers. He's already scored once tonight. It will be 6 for the season in an NDL shirt. Up steps Kevin Vegan, not today. Sign of the goal that he scored, Kevin Vegan. Everything else has been off target. He's not been at it. That's going to be possession for NDL there. The ball's just hit the 4 big screens at the top of the copper box. Possession will change hands to the other team and they will pick up a free kick, which if this is in shooting distance, I feel like every second breath at the moment I'm saying Kevin Vegan, but he's probably going to be up taking this shot. NDL have had 17 shots so far this game. That man's got to have had at least about 8 or 9 of them, if not more. Up he steps, Kevin Vegan. Corner. Clutch, only 1 corner away from a penalty. That could be huge for them in this game. This could be a huge turning point for the season as well for Clutch. 1-2, drawn 2, lost 2. Here's Antonio Brown. There's a ref challenge on the pitch, and I can understand why. Because by the looks of it to me, Joshua Sambunu's just put it through the legs there of Antonio Brown. He believes that he was elbowed. Apologies for the unsavoury language. Sambunu's not happy. These two have been at it since the start of the game. Well, are we proceeding with the ref challenge? No, we're not. I can understand why the question was asked. Clutch still do have their ref challenge, and they haven't used it then. That is a kick in for Clutch. Krasniqi on the pitch now. One of the first players from Germany to be signed on a permanent contract to a UK Ball League side. Scored his first goal last week. Sambunu. Kazarate! No deflection on it, no hand from Dylan Barnes. Thumbs up from Chunks, he's happy with his performance so far. Why's that Modi? Lofted it towards the back post, and a chance to break away now. It can be. The wild card tonight for Clutch has already been on the score sheet. Great feed from Ethan O'Kay. Oh! The finish was even better. Well, that was more than okay from Clutch's number 17. 4-2 they lead. And they still on just one corner away for a penalty. Vegan off target, that has really summed it up. The game plan has been so clear. Must be on 10+ shots in the game. Chance to break now. NDL in numbers. Vegan goes out wide, but has he gone too far? This win will put Clutch in the top 4. Offside. Well, I mean, it's only his first week in the job, Chunk, so I think he should get another second week at least, but I'm sure the question will start ringing around. If it's not Chunks, who is the manager of NDL FC? Because we've still got week 8, week 9, 10 and 11, 4 more league match days. Nice that Modi. Goal! Just took matters into his own hands there, didn't he? Ball rolled his way past Keir Dixon. And then just rocketed it into the right-hand side of the goal. He's up for a hat-trick. But it might not be much. He only scored 1 goal before tonight, Azam Modi, this season. He already doubled that. Three minutes from a game changer. 4-3 Clutch. Why is that Modi spinning those Clutch FC defenders around? Thankfully, there was 2 of them, though, to deal with it. Well, Kevin Vegan has been subbed off. Presnici. No real sting in that shot. My question, where's Tyler Winters been tonight? Look at, I say it every week, you look at the quality of this NDL team. They really should be putting the pressure on M7 and M5 at the top of the table.
2 minutes to game changer.
Chunks happy with that one. Under 2 minutes left. Big chance now for NDL. Posted in. Don Vos. First goal for the season. There's been a lot of talk about that man. How good he was last season for Santon FC. He was involved in the most chances created. On his own standards, he knows he's got more to give, and that could be a turning point for him. 4-4, game on. Clutch still one corner away from that penalty. And this is how it looks currently on the table. This point would move NDL into the top 4. Of course, keep in mind there are still 4 more matches to play tonight, and that top 4 could look very different.
One minute to game changer.
11 points. Michael Hill.
Is an honest game changer.
Great save. YouTube chat, how is this one going to end? 4-4 so far. Right, is that Modi over the bar? Well, what's it going to be? Fair play, the line, or one-on-one? Casarate, find Brown.
5, 4, 3.
I think we're going into the game change. Let's Don Vos to get the shot away in time. Corner will stand. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Your second half game changer will be the line. I'll be honest, I think we were all hoping for a one-on-one because it would certainly shape up this game with Kevin Vegan on the pitch. This is the game change of the line. A goal will count as double. Yes, a goal will count as 2 if it's scored from behind the offside line. The double rule will still apply if the shot comes in from behind the offside line and it takes a deflection on the way through. All other goals will count as regular goals. They'll only count as 1.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All other rules are still the same. It is just the added bonus of scoring from that far out, which Amadou Casarate nearly did. Michael Hill. Shot! Just wide of Aaron Stevens' goal. This game could honestly be won on a corner. One corner flag wins you a penalty. Tyler Winters offsides. He hasn't been at it tonight. Saying that, I don't feel like he's even had the minutes. Michael Hill, really clever here. I like the idea. He tried to get a little deflection there off an NDL player to win his team a corner. Sambunu. Intercepted there by Casarate, who is tackled. Penalty. He might have fallen into the sponsor board. Amadou Casarate. I hope he's all right. But a corner was awarded, but then there has also been a challenge thrown in by Clutch.
We have a referee's challenge for a non-corner.
Well, was it a corner or not? Has it come off Sambunu's toe there? Was it Kazarate that got the final touch?
Challenge unsuccessful.
Corner stands.
Penalty.
NDL, huge chance.
The corner stands and NDL FC have a penalty.
Well, he hasn't been at his best tonight by any standards, Kevin Vegan.
Chance to take the lead.
But this could be a huge moment for him to put it right. He's already missed a penalty. Can he score this one? Yes, he can! Kevin Vegan! Is it enough to give NDL a huge 3 points? Remember, Clutch only need one corner to get the same potential outcome of the goal for a penalty. But Antonio Brown might be looking to make the difference here. Fouled. Well, this is what it will do to the table. NDL, not just in the top four, very much amongst the top four. 13 points next to their name. Just a point away from M7. Yes, they still need to play tonight. So do SDS and the 26ers. Well, YouTube chat, I'll ask you this one. Do you still want Nico back? Do you still want Nico back, or is it Chunks that's going to be in charge next week? Because by the looks of it, he's about to hold out for his first win. It's not a corner, it's a kick-in. For a second, you thought that NDL were going to lose. Chunks or Nico? Well, it's not the most entertaining last 20 seconds here, I can't lie, but NDL have got a job to do. Sambuno! If that took a deflection, what could have been? Seconds left. Brown just taking time out of the game.
4, 3,
and that's going to do us.
1.
Game over. NDL win. 5-4. And Chunks is 1-0 as a manager in Baller League. 5-4 winners. And Kevin Vegan will end the match in the right way. NDL into third place, they're on 13 points. And after 2 defeats in a row in the last 2 weeks, they have found their footing once again. Well, let's hear from him now. Presenter, become manager for the game. Joe Tomlinson, how's he feeling?
All right, we are here with one excited man. I mean, some feeling, isn't it?
It's a great feeling, I'll be honest. Yeah, you know what? I've just been on the sidelines for the whole season and last season. And I said, you know what? I would love to get inside and see what's happening right now. Look, you guys are taking me away from my team right now. But it's cool, I'm going to let them do their thing.
They're your team now, are they? Is this a permanent position?
I'll be honest, I'm going to come out clean right now. I wish to say this was me, but this is all from Nico's playbook, man. You know what I mean? We're speaking from afar. Obviously, the board didn't want him involved, and I might get in trouble for this, but I got this all from Nico. Nico gave me the plan, and I followed it. And this is Chunk's ball, but it's actually Nico ball in disguise.
What's your message to the board, then? Does Nico come back next week? What, does Chunk stay?
The board can do what they want to do, but all I know is that we got the result today, and we won. But I'm just being honest, but whatever happens from today, it's fine.
There's rumours that maybe Nico has been in people's ears the whole time, giving instructions.
Potentially, I'll be honest, I'm just speaking from my point of view. I spoke to Nico, we had a close relationship based off this game, and he told me what to do, so it's all up to Nico, man.
Up to third, NDL, this reaction, still well in this, aren't they?
It's incredible, yeah, 100%, 100%. We're going to get to the top 4, and then, we'll see what happens. The rest of it.
See you in about 2 minutes.
We did ask if Chunks had the minerals as a manager. Yes, he does, is the answer to that question. And it's now time to vote for your MVP of the night. It can't be Chunks, sadly, but may it be one of the NDL players. How about Kevin Vegan? He played a huge part in getting that win. All you got to do is scan the QR code on your screen now to vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. Well, it is a huge win for Chunks and NDL. Look, Joe's warming up there. I think he's ready for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. Joe, over to you.
All right, here we go. Welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. We've got 2 fans plucked out of the audience at random about to take on a very difficult 30-second challenge. Who am I joined by? Jason. Jason, who do you support? Liverpool. Oh, boo! I'm also joined by Warren. Warren, who do you support? Chelsea. Oh, even worse, arguably. Get it? Boo! Not sure about that. Okay, Warren, you're over here. Jason, you're over here. You're going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as possible. Each ball is 1 point. All right, we're going to count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play! Well, it's a big start from Jason. Already 1-1. 2-1 to Jason. 2-all. This is substandard, by the way. 3-2 to Warren. 4-2 to Warren. 5-2 to Warren. Still 5-2, I think. Yeah, still 5-2. 5-3. 5-3 still, Warren. This is basically it, mate. One more and you've had a great chance here. And that is it. 6-2, that is the time up. No more shots, please. I can reveal, Warren, 6 goals. You are the winner. Jason, unfortunate, mate, not to be your day. Warren, £500 coming your way, and I believe 6 scored. You're going right to the top of the leaderboard at the moment.
Yes, congratulations to that fan that's just won £500. Yes, we have got the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge has just been and gone. And we've got 4 very exciting games coming up for you. We're going to have a couple of guests in a minute, but like we just seen, it was a huge win for NDL. Chunks got his first win as manager, which is very, very exciting. We all did say, does Chunks have the minerals? And the answer was yes, he was. We are building up to our next game, which was MVPs against Wembley Rangers. Joe, what do you reckon for that one?
This is a really, really tough game. Wembley Rangers improving every single game, aren't they? So I think I quite fancy Wembley here.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game. We'll hope to hear from Alicia and Stephen Summer shortly. But first of all, N5 got a big win earlier today, and we can hear from the N5 boys in the diary room.
We're good to go. How are we feeling, boys, after that one, man?
Well, we were 2-1 down, yeah, so be humble, calm down.
He's right.
So
Yeah,
negative.
I hear it. Do you know what it is? It's because we haven't won the full thing yet.
I know. After the game is before the game.
That's true. I feel like we've got a nice balance in the team. I feel like he's the more one, like calm, reserved. You're the hothead, and I'm just the one that's, here for the vibes.
I learned the hothead off
Jens, but that's true.
I was so hot-headed that you can't imagine.
Yeah. What about when we went 1-0 down? How was you feeling then?
Just frustration because it was avoidable, and that's the thing that's annoying me at the minute.
You always have
conceding goals that are avoidable.
It's competition. When you 1-0 down, the other think, oh, we're happy, and all of a sudden they go 2-1 down, and their reaction is probably worse than ours.
No, you're right. Yeah. And I feel like Waggy could have finished a few more chances, but he opened his eyes up and scored them set pieces. So fair play to him.
But the best thing is when they react, right?
Yeah, the way we reacted was very good. Yeah?
That's
good
true.
mentality and compared with quality.
Now,
At the end of the day, you will win such games with quality.
Now, all in all, I think we're getting to the top 4, guys. I think we're getting to the final 4.
I don't know. It's a happy thought. Happy thought is a
See, I told you.
Next game.
No, I think next game we just...
Maybe we should listen to the invincible, right?
Next game. Always next game.
Now, we're happy where we are. Boys are making good progress. They respond when they go through any negatives.
Exactly that.
We know how it is to be at the bottom.
Yeah. No, don't worry. I was going with that with you guys last season.
No, you weren't. You were nowhere to be seen.
I was supporting you lot from the sidelines.
You were nowhere to be seen.
I was watching. I said,
you were shouting
man.
SDS.
Wait, why do you think I
don't want to become a part of that team. Now you're sitting here.
I never said that, man. Why do you think I'm on this team?
Tell them. All goes back to our plan when I said to Jens, let him score them 2 goals in the final.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, there you go. Come on, man.
All right. So anything else, TikToker?
Nah, other than that, I think we just have to say goodbye, guys, and we'll see you at the O2. Jens won't say that yet, but I will say it.
See you next week.
Yeah.
We'll be here. Come on, go again.
Up the N5.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, bro.
Emo, they want to borrow you.
Again?
Next thing, I know.
Yeah, that was the N5 boys in the diary room. But look who I've been joined by, Alicia Lehman and Stephen Summer. Alicia, it's great to see you. How have you been? I feel like we haven't seen you in ages.
No, exactly. I'm really happy to be back.
Yeah?
We had training yesterday, I was there, and it was like so exciting to see the players and my team again.
I mean, Stephen, talk to me about this season so far. Obviously, last season it was so brilliant. This season, talk to me about where you think your team are at right now.
I think we've managed to improve, yes, but I think the final third, scoring goals, it's our key moment. We've worked towards it, we've analyzed it, we've accepted the situation the way it is, and wants to take it positive upwards, and hopefully the guys can show it today.
Well, you spoke about scoring goals, and that's maybe been your issue. Last season, it definitely wasn't an issue, and Eddie Mayeko was one of the guys that just couldn't stop scoring last season, Alicia. He's now been signed permanently. Are you hoping he can now re-find that form that maybe he found in season 1?
Yeah, obviously, I think Eddie is a great player, and we can see, like, last season he was, one of the best in our team. And I think this season he needed, he had a slow start, but I think he's coming back. We try to give him all the confidence he needs and to prepare him the best for the games.
Absolutely. In a word, what's the score going to be today, Stephen? You're going to go back to winning ways?
I mean, we come from two draws, and we
now
need
is the
3
time.
points. So it's what we planned for, it's what we work towards it, and anything apart from that, we don't expect, to be honest.
Well, the very best of luck. I will let you go because I think you need to go and walk your team out. The very best of luck, Alicia. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you so much. Brandon, it's back over to you.
Thank you very much, Liv. Well, Stephen Summer and Alicia Lehman made their way back to the players' tunnel ahead of match number 3 of the night. MVPs against Wembley Rangers. MVPs in 9th, Wembley Rangers in 7th. Only a point between the two.
And I stepped in tardy too. Man, you are real hard to see. Not seeing you's not hard to do. Right now when I'm on an embarking mood, you niggas just no barking. I got indagenum, in south to be overlapping them. Ain't got time to be phoning ambulance. I'm nonchalant but I'm so benevolent. Sometimes I'm socially awkward, other times I'm solely arrogant. See, it ain't my fault, man. I saw a rat talk, man, and then my tone be grabbing them. They tell me I'm Batman. Dunna. I got gigs in London and Birmingham. Come see, my next frozen acting real nervous. I like giving. I'm blessed by it.
That was the all-important intro there for MVPs to hype them up for this huge game. Lots of changes to talk about for these two teams coming into Matchday 7. More so for MVPs. Let's have a look at the lineups.
And they're starting 6 are Ibrahim Uganda.
Well, this is how MVPs look today. I mean, the headline news is that Timmy Abraham is back in. He suffered an injury. But the 3 big changes, Spinelli out, Burton out, and Jake Chambers-Shaw do not feature this evening. In come their 2 wildcards in Henrik Nielsen and their same wildcard goalkeeper, Nicholas Reichel. On the opposite side for Wembley Rangers is another wildcard goalkeeper in Ibi Ugrada. Linking in with quite a few familiar faces that have represented England at the 6-a-side level. They recently just came back from Czech Republic just a few weeks ago, and quite a few of the names you'll see in this team also were there competing. Don Perez wears the number 11 shirt. We haven't really been able to see him show what he can do in this Wembley Rangers side. Christian Campbell comes in as a other wildcard for them this evening. No Charles Yamdom Kanadu or Hassan Jallo. Let's see how those changes will make all the difference tonight. We are about to kick off our 3rd game of the night. MVPs versus Wembley Rangers is underway. Oh, looks like George Isaac, Ibi, Czech Tiam, Callum Gardner, Sandra Kamara and Don Morgan Griffiths will be the starting 6. On the opposite side, Varney de Silva, Scandari, the recent move in the window, Josh Asoke, Montel McKenzie, and Eddie Mako. We have the wild card in Nicholas Reichel. That's their starting 6 here. YouTube chat predictions for this one, let me know your thoughts. As you just missed it, a 5-4 win for NDL FC with Chunks in charge. Let's see what decision the board makes next in terms of who's going to be leading out the Yellow Army next week. Callum Gardner, good feet, wins his team a kicking as they progress up the pitch. So McKenzie not the best of touches, great feed, Jack Tiam as he entitled to a free kick. I can understand the frustration. It was only last week that MVPs won the pressure penalties thanks to Montel McKenzie. And there's the number 3 shirt. This is the moment that Montel McKenzie might have not wanted to see again on the replay. Ross Cable there, asking for a free kick from that angle. Sounded like he had a case. Kamara. Scandari does enough. Yanited Silva tries to hook that one long, and it will be eventually recycled back to Wembley Rangers wildcard goalkeeper in for Alfie Mansell tonight. Of course, we did see him last season for SDS. Kamara, can he get his foot around it? He can, cuts it back. Gardner, good save, Reichel. Still not fully dealt with, Chek Tiam. Off target. The usual managers of Ian Wright, Alan Shearer, not in town tonight here at the Cobber Box. They are usually leading Wembley Rangers alongside Ross Cable. See for MVPs United, Ryan Jammer and Alicia Lehman, managers in season 1 with Stephen Sammer coaching. And it's the same team leading the MVPs forward again. Remember that they were in the Final 4 last season. By their own standards. I feel like they'll be a little bit disappointed with the start they've had this year, but still a long way to go. And of course, following this, we have our pressure penalties. Great ball through. Can he find the back of the net? Yes, he can! Timmy Abraham! First touch! Montel McKenzie, the provider. Timmy Abraham, the finisher of the move. How good is it to see him back on the pitch? His right knee might be strapped up. He's been suffering with an injury they actually picked up in Baller League. Across the last few weeks, Ibby there in some discomfort on the floor. We'll get him some treatment there. He might have felt just the knee, the right knee there of Timmy Abraham. It was his bad knee as well. The point I wanted to make, sorry, is that Timmy Abraham has really been struggling with a few injuries, missed a couple of weeks. He's been a big blow. Got to remember when MVPs have got Spinelli, Mieko and Abraham leading the line, how deadly they can be. That's the table as it stands now in this position. MVPs would move up to 6th place. As it stands, they are the lowest scorers in Baller League this season. But coming into this game, they only scored 13. Kamara and Scandari. And shoulder to shoulder it is. Scandari does enough there. Just seeing there in possession now, Scandari. Had quite the transfer window. He was a Rukkas player, then was transferred over to M5 to then only be part of a player swap deal with James Caton. Certainly was the most interesting move we've seen in Baller League history in the UK so far. And what a job he's done so far, Scandari, of stopping anything that comes through Sandro Camara. Tyrone Marsh looking to make the mark on his first attack.
Clean, just don't name.
Along comes Nathan Akome. It's quite a unique style, Stephen Sammer, of introducing his players onto the pitch. He sort of just pushes them onto the pitch to really throw them into the game. One of the most passionate coaches you'll see here in Baller League. He cannot fault his passion. That's a corner. First one of the game, took 7.5 minutes to find it. Remember, 2 15-minute halves. The last 3 minutes of each half, we'll see a game changer. Oh, looked like it hurt there when George Isaac. The tackle wasn't great, and then just falling on the ball. Are we going to see a shot from this far out? I'm going to say no, but please prove me wrong. As he looks for a deflection for a corner. Check Tian. And eventually gathered there by Nicholas Reichel. Silva. Scandari, brilliant feed. Still Scandari, sorry, just couldn't get the shot. He had to make a sub yet, Wembley Rangers. They've got some decent options on that far-hand side. Including Christian Campbell, new wild card tonight. So on the left-hand side there, Ismet Sumbul, Don Perez and Ben Long, the captain. That was a late tackle there on Ibi. He's got to get back up quick, though. He was already quite winded from that first goal from Timmy Abraham. He will be given a free kick. Off the back of that tackle from De Silva. We'll keep in mind after this one we have pressure penalties, and it is the time for the 26ers versus M7 FC. A number of M7 fans in the chat. Ismet Sumbul, Don Perez, the 2 substitutions already making their mark. That's the first corner for Wembley Rangers. So have a touch there from Eddie Mieko. Eddie Mieko! Did it go in? Yes! Definitely in, no question about it. And look at the passion there from Stephen Sammer. Eddie Mieko made a permanent move in the transfer window. 2-0 MVP's lead, and you speak about just those individual moments of brilliance. Look no further. So the number 97 of MVPs. Strong defending from Josh Rosoko. The best pass there for Reichel. Ben Long also introduced there. And wild card. Christian Campbell on the pitch now wearing the 14 shirt, chasing down the goalkeeper. Currently playing his football at Poole Town, the lower leagues of English football.
That's what it is, it's toothless.
"20 seconds away from our first half game changer. Five seconds away, shot needs to come in.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside.
Game changer, onside, all offside.
Will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. All offside rules are suspended for the next 3 minutes. Attacking players may position themselves anywhere on the pitch. Offside rules or lines aren't in effect for the next 3 minutes. So basically, stand where you want on the pitch. You won't be offside, as you would be in normal play.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Play safe, the words from Stephen Sammer. That ball hits the top of the copper box. That will be a free kick. And a waste of possession there from Wembley Rangers. Free kick for MVPs. Well, interestingly, this is the game change that has actually provided the least amount of goals this season. Across the 6 previous weeks, we only seen 5 goals in total scored during an onside. When you keep in mind that there's been over 120 plus goals in game changers, only 5 of them scored on an onside. Just shows potentially how teams are struggling to work out how they want to play this new game changer. Great defending from Ben Long. Timmy Abraham off, Varney De Silva on. Scandari, no deflection. And I think my point is becoming even clearer. We've only had 2 minutes of this game changer so far. Chance to break away now, Mackenzie. De Silva. Don Perez trying to latch it into his left foot. He was fouled. Don Perez over this one. We know he can whip his foot around it. Plays short instead to his teammate, who unfortunately plays over the bar. Nicholas Reichel getting himself into a spot of bother, does keep possession. Remember, no offsides. I appreciate the idea there. He's gone long. Well, that will do us. Unfortunately, still only 5 goals scored during an onside game changer this season. It's at the halfway point. It is MVPs United 2, Wembley Rangers 0.
Sam Fitzgerald is here building his dream Baller League player. We're going to go for left foot. Who's got the best left foot Baller League?
I'll back myself.
I think you should back himself. He nearly didn't say this earlier. He wanted to say Waggle, and I said, Sam, say yourself, pal. Yeah. Right foot.
Stefan Ilic.
A lot of M7 players getting nods here, is what I'm noticing. Game intelligence.
Don Vos, smart player.
Very smart player. Physicality, strength here we're looking for.
Ben Long.
Ben Long?
Has to be.
Okay, what about best coach?
Best coach? Marth, Arj, obviously.
What we're noticing here is a real M7 strong pattern this guy is representing. Best manager?
Mini Minter.
Mini Minter. So basically what we've said here is basically a waste of time, this, because this guy's just going to name every M7 player under the sun, and rightfully so.
Right, what will this team talk be then, Steve and Sama? I mean, I'm not sure if he looks happy, but he should be happy with how his team are playing. They have got a 2-0 lead currently. Is he ever happy, Joe?
I think sometimes he's happy, but it's hard to tell when he's happy and when he's angry. It's a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, absolutely. However, it has gone well for them so far, and actually, Joe, it's been a couple of players. Timmy Abraham back in the side. They've missed him so badly, and it was Montel McKenzie, who is top for assists coming into this week. Those two got the first goal.
Yeah, this partnership, Montel McKenzie and Timmy Abraham. Thankfully, Timmy's back from that knee problem, but they are the deadly duo in this side, aren't they? And then you get Eddie Mayeko chipping in as well. This is when they're at the most dangerous MVPs. They can beat anyone.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Eddie Mayeko goal then, because we obviously spoke about him before, and if he can start scoring goals, what a finish that is, by the way. If he can start scoring, then MVPs will always have a chance.
Yeah, do you know what? He had a very similar goal last week. It was almost like a little toe punt that caught the goalkeeper out of sort of kilter. That one as well, I think the goalkeeper maybe a little bit surprised at his near post, could have done better, but he was coming off the back of that injury, got kicked in the stomach. It's been quite an emotional, physical game so far.
Yeah, it has. What do you reckon for the second half then? Can MVPs hang on, Joe? Can MVPs hang on?
Yeah, I think so. I think they've been the better team so far. But don't write Wembley Rangers off, because Righty, he needs something.
Absolutely. What will the second half hold? But of course, coming on a little bit later today, we have an exclusive live performance from Heady One. You are not going to want to miss that. That is coming for you a little bit later. And how about this? Because it is the return of the king of the jungle.
You better wear that
Angry
crown.
Ginge.
You better wear the crown.
Better wear the crown. If he doesn't come in wearing that florist on his head, I don't want it. But he will be back. Match day 8, the 15th of December. Angry Ginge returns. That's good, isn't it? We can't wait for Angry Ginge to come back.
We miss Ginge, don't
we?
we?
Have
When
missed
Ginge hasn't been
Ginge.
here, we miss him massively.
We have missed him. Ginge, we cannot wait for you to be back in the Copperbox Arena. But coming up now is the second half. MVPs currently winning 2-0 against Wembley Rangers. Can they get over the line? It would be a much-needed win.
Well, welcome back to Ball League. Match 3 of the night here of 6. And as it currently stands, MVPs are leading 2-0 against Wembley Rangers. Just having a little look back there at MVP's form this season. Their last win was back in week 1 against Rukkas, a 2-1 win. Other than that, they've drawn 3 times and they've lost twice. The reason why they will be on 10 points tonight is because of the pressure penalty win that they picked up last week, thanks to Montel McKenzie. Which I can see a few of you in the chat asking about when are the pressure penalties. It's next, it's after match 3. And it's basically the opportunity for 12 teams to put forward 1 player each to take a penalty. Here's Czech Tiam. Saved there by Nicholas Reichel. And that penalty shootout will be last player standing, last player to miss, picks up the extra point for their team, which, as we saw last year, can be huge. Gardner, Kamara. Offside. I mean, they've had 8 shots supposedly in this game, Wembley Rangers. 3 of those being on target. The shots that have been on target have been easy for Nicholas Reichel. Soke doing a great job there, just keeping it in possession on the line. Timmy Abraham, Montel McKenzie, Eddie Mieke, when those 3 are linking up, it's causing problems at the moment for Wembley Rangers. George Isaac maybe short-changing his teammate there, does enough. Kamara, great thing, was he pulled? Yes, he was. Tactical foul there from Scandari. Kamara's asking for a 2-minute suspension. And it will be a 2-minute suspension. Scandari off for 2 minutes. Unless a goal is scored in those 2 minutes, then they will be able to resume with all 6 players.
2-minute time penalty
For as good as he's been, might cost his team in these next 2 minutes. Check Tiamo with his free kick, looking to bend it in. Saved by the foot of Nicholas Reichel. Right boot, big save. Ben Long. Off target, no deflection. Kind of sums up the performance that we've seen from Wembley Rangers. That's their 10th shot of the game. Well, the clock has been stopped, but you can understand why MVPs are taking all the time in the world. They want to get their 6th player back on the pitch. Oh no! Kamara! Pounces on that one! MVPs won't want to see that one again. Quickest to react were Wembley Rangers. And Nicholas Reichel couldn't do much about that as a goal has gone in. MVPs are allowed to resume with a full 6-player squad. Even if the 2-minute suspension timer hasn't finished, it does end when a goal is scored. Unbelievable feat from Don Morgan Griffiths, wins his team a free kick. Through the legs of Timmy Abraham. Lovely little roulette. Well, it is Tiam over this one again. He hasn't really caused too many problems from a set piece. Can it be different now? He decides to play short. Kamara's at the back post. Great idea there from Wembley Rangers forward. Couldn't keep control though on the turn. "20 minutes gone here on the clock." Such an important win for both of these two teams, just to ensure the hunt for top 4 could be on. Tyrone Marsh. Callum Gardner thought he was fouled as he's got 2 or 3 MVPs players around, and then eventually he is fouled. Kamara, was he blocked? No. Shot saved. Second corner flag for Wembley Rangers.
For Wembley Rangers, one more. Their penalty could be a crucial penalty.
Clever from Eddie Mieko. Is he going to get onto the end of that one? He did. It's gone out for Wembley Rangers to resume this from their wildcard goalkeeper. There's been quite a bit of discomfort tonight. Since that first goal went in, he was just a bit winded. Kamara. Why not? Again, that's very nearly a dodgy pass at the back there that MVPs will make up for us. Timmy Abraham, he very nearly sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. As I do see, there is a YouTube raffle in the chat. Get involved. Exclamation mark raffle. Make sure you like the YouTube stream as well. Montel McKenzie. Eddie Mieko, dispossessed. Chance to counter-attack now for Wembley Rangers, who have got numbers forward. Timmy Abraham, positive touch, bit too far wide. He's asked him to get subbed off.
Big chances.
I think more so that he's in quite some discomfort with the injury that's been keeping him out for the last few weeks. Callum Gardner.
Number 19, Callum Gardner.
2-2. That's his first goal in Baller League this season. And for as good as Nicholas Reichel has been,
That's some pass.
that occasion, they couldn't do enough. 2-2, the 2-0 lead for MVPs has been wiped away. Best of touches from Varney da Silva. Can he recover for his team? Montel McKenzie. Strong tackle there. But he's not happy about. Let's get possession though. 3 minutes away from the game changer. So far tonight, we've had the line twice. Yet to see fair play on one-on-one. Also yet to see Don Perez find a real chance tonight. Only so because he hasn't been on the pitch for that long. He's on the pitch now, looking to make a change. There's his shot. And it's just over the bar. It's just had a bit of a change, hasn't it, on the speed and the momentum. MVPs look so strong. Not right now.
2 minutes to game changer. Could be vital. This one's only. This one's time.
Chetiam fouled. Well, YouTube chat, if you can hear me, I'm sure you can. Let us know what you think the game changer is going to be. We are just under 2 minutes away from it. The line fair play or one-on-one will be the potential options. Dom Perez, it's going to fall back. There was an offside call. Potentially, I thought that Christian Campbell, the wild card, might have been fouled there. But he was offside. Good to see Dom Perez over a free kick, though. He's their one-on-one specialist. Christian Campbell, first shot. He had to wait a while to get on the pitch. Adimieko. Find him Montel McKenzie. He could save him. He's fell that one again. He's still in some discomfort there, you can see.
Let's hear you, Box Arena. Let's hear you make some noise.
Remember the pressure point will follow this one. What over the top that is? Is that a corner? No. It was a close call, though. Advantage played, Montel McKenzie saved by Ibi. 15 seconds left before we go to the game changer. Here's Metsumbul. Unable to interchange there with Dom Perez, and it might be MVPs to get the last shot of the game. Was there a handball shout? No.
4, 3, 2.
Game changer time. But there has been a challenge before we go to the game changer.
You can't be giving him everything and then us shit. Yes, come on. Fuck you. Yes, of course.
We've got a referee challenge for handball.
Apologies for any unsavoury language there, as there was a lot of emotion with that ref challenge coming in.
It's a referee challenge for handball.
Well, if it is a handball, it will be, no doubt, just a free kick, and that'll be the last kick of the game before the game changer comes into play.
It's my right side there. Yeah, I agree. So hold on, stop. It's going to be a free kick with about 5 seconds to go, yeah? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. We're not going to do it too much. It's just going to be a free kick restart, right? Yeah. I think that seems fair. Yeah, so we're happy to say handball will go back 5 seconds, right? Got it, ready?
The challenge is successful. We're going to have a free kick restart and take the clock back 5 seconds.
Well, you heard the referee. It is going to be a free kick.
Was successful.
So MVPs.
The timer back 5 seconds.
Challenge was successful.
MVPs United will have a free kick.
There's about 4 seconds, if not 5 to be correct. And a free kick to come in, which I'll be honest, I expect just a direct shot to come in. Why it's important, for MVPs it could be a second corner flag or a goal. Potentially they can even get the rebound. It's Tyrone Marsh over it. Tyrone Marsh to hit it off the body of Cheick Thiam, and now we are going to go to the game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer for the last 3 minutes. Any foul, and I mean any foul, that is committed in the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game. No 2-minute suspension, off the pitch. You are not coming back on for the remaining 3 minutes or any of this game. Handballs and unsporting behaviour will also result in players being sent off, and other usual offences that would be a 2-minute suspension, as we saw earlier from Scandari, would be a red card.
This is what they're aiming for. You need to be clever. Be best in 6
3 minutes of fair play. It's very simple. Don't commit a foul. If you can cast your mind back a few weeks ago, it was N5 against Wembley Rangers. There was Alfie Mansell there, goalkeeper Wembley Rangers, who came out. He fouled as soft as it was, Martin Wackhorn, then they were down to just 5 players. Look at that though from Eddie Mieko. Well, it's 2-2 now. Chat, what do we think the final score is going to be? Montel McKenzie looking for a pass, looking for an option. No one there. Callum Gardner bagged that all-important second goal for Wembley Rangers. First goal of the season for him. Their other goal scorer on the ball right now, Kamara. Interchanging with Gardner. Callum Gardner, remember, they only need one more corner. That could win them the game, Wembley Rangers. Three corners is a penalty.
Let's hear you.
1 minute left. Could this be a chance, Wembley Rangers, to snatch the game? JTM might have just done that.
Number 77, JTM, Wembley Rangers FC from 2-0 down.
MVPs United were 2-0 up at half-time. And it quite simply has all just come crashing down. That's the table as it stands. Wembley Rangers are knocking on the door of a top 4. That's another corner. At this point, for Ruby Ugrada, I spoke to him earlier today. He said he had a slight groin injury anyway. You okay? He's been going through it. Every save he's made, he's been in quite some discomfort. I hope he's all right. He's got about 26 seconds left if he can hold on. I know his team will appreciate it because he's ensured they've stayed in the game. .26 seconds. MVPs United down in 9th for the moment. Wembley Rangers in 5th. Can Ismet Sumbul keep it in play? Yes, he can. He can show all 6 foot plus of it. Just to take a few extra seconds off the clock. I think that's game. Last couple of seconds, MVPs. They're thrown away. A 2-goal lead. Wembley Rangers snatching it to death.
What a game this one was. MVP's United.
Chetiam. He had to wait quite some time for his goal. But it eventually came with just over 30 seconds left. Kamara, Gardner, and Tiam on the score sheet. Wembley Rangers up into 5th. They're 11 points. And right now, it is not looking good for MVPs who are in the final 4 last season. Up next is pressure penalties, and we'll catch you there for it in just a few minutes.
As you can see, I'm joined with El Presidente, KSI, and M7 manager, Mini Minter.
Hello.
You are flying, soaring. I'll be honest, me and you have got one thing in common. I don't know if you'll know what it is.
100% win. Well, not 100% win. No losses.
No losses. 100% unbeaten record.
First of all, congrats, bro.
Thank you.
But I was watching it.
That's what we were
online.
saying.
No. It's hard to hear. It's quite loud.
Yeah.
But bro, the way you were telling my man, yo, you need to switch here, move all this. I was there like, yo.
I lost my mind.
It was
the issue
sick.
is, right, I don't want to see Nico come back. I want to see him.
No. You don't need Nico, bro.
He's not coming back. It's me. I'm changing the NDL. I'm making the CDL. Now, don't worry about it. Everything's changing. But all jokes aside, we're going to go into your team.
Yes.
M7, you guys are absolutely smashing it, unbeaten. What is the reason, and why is there such a big difference from last season? Because I'm looking at your team.
So it's very similar.
It's very similar.
Very similar.
It's very similar.
I feel like he's taking it seriously this time.
Exact same as last year.
I thought.
This guy literally says the same thing every year.
You're locked in.
You lose. Oh, you ain't taking it serious. You win. You're
To be
serious.
honest, though, I'm going to say something. I feel like last season, it sounds like an excuse, but you were unlucky a lot of times.
Bro, the refs.
Right?
The refs. I'm telling you, I'm just saying, by the way, we've had the 2 refs the last 2 games that are good refs. Yeah. I haven't even thrown my flag.
Yes, fairs.
I have absolutely nothing to complain about.
Yeah.
They're good. They are good refs.
So do you generally think it's just the refs as the reason as to why you've won
We got screwed
games?
over 3 games last year that we lost because of it.
Okay.
9 points.
Fair play. And so
you think you would have won
all of the games?
Okay. Do you see how he twists that?
I'm wondering.
He is the newspaper. He's the newspaper.
I think last season we would have been taken more seriously.
Okay.
Because we didn't take it serious.
But in terms of obviously today's opponents, John Terry decided not to turn up, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's his birthday yesterday.
Yeah, it was. So 26ers, obviously an incredible team, took SDS's unbeaten streak.
Yes.
So they're here to try and take yours.
They can't take 2, surely.
Can't let them. Why do you think you'll be able to win today, though?
I genuinely just believe this team, if we play to our ability, beats every team.
El Presidente, you agree with that?
No, I mean, I feel like your morale is up right now. You know, you guys are just flying through opponents like it's nothing. And, you know, I feel like you're more invested as well. No.
It's just waffling, man. He ain't even watching.
No.
Yeah, what do you think of my game last week?
I thought you...
I saw you walk out the door as we started.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, what now, huh?
Caught you.
Real friends, how many of us?
I watched it online. But you did what? Look.
You try to clown me, I'm going to clown you back, bro.
Keep it up.
Bro, what is this?
We'll see. I mean, I can't say the same about Vision.
See, look at that.
Oh,
That's
my
your boy.
God.
That's your boy.
That's your boy. I'm real as well.
You know what? Listen.
It's Toby not taking it serious.
We've got a big game coming up, guys. They're going to carry on.
Is Toby not taking it serious?
He is, but no, he is. But it's
listen,
not
we're gone. They can keep talking, but we've got to go to a break. I think we've got the pressure point coming up before this game. So, yeah, take care, guys.
Well, El Presidente there, you know, throwing Toby under the bus. We don't like to see that, do we?
We don't, but they have been poor. They have been poor. He's kind of got every right with the performance we've seen from Vision so far.
Yes, M7, let's talk about them, because obviously top of the league, flying, going into this match week. They have been unbelievable.
They have been unbelievable, but this is a huge game, because 26 can go level on points with them. So as good as they've been, you know, with M5's result today, Simon needs to double down on these performances, because they have probably been the best team to watch, I think. They've got one of the best players in the league in Sam Fitzgerald at the moment. They're a dangerous side.
26ers without John Terry. I feel like Baller League is really weird without John Terry here, because I feel like he's here every week. He takes it so seriously, and we know how much he cares about his team playing football.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he'll have had messages being delivered into the dressing room. I've seen Jody Morris, who is here, though. He's taking it just as serious as John as well, isn't he? So this is going to be a big game. We've got a big performance first.
Yes, we do have a big performance first. You took the words right out of my mouth, because it is time for an exclusively live performance from Heady One.
Well, that was Heady One here at Baller League UK, teeing us up perfectly for a really important part of the night. Pressure penalties. It's time for Pressure Point. If you're not familiar with what this is, it's between match 3 and match 4 every single week here at the Copper Box. And this is what it looks like. Every team will nominate one player forwards. It is a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. The last team, the last player standing at the end of it, will pick up an all-important extra point for their team. The goalkeepers are neutral. These are goalkeepers that haven't been selected by any club in Baller League. They're in the draft pool, but just weren't chosen for a team. The goalkeepers tonight are Ted Smith and Michael Bett. And I can run through the list now of who is stepping up tonight. Martin Wancorn for M5 FC, Ergus Pepai for Rukkas FC, Kevin Vegan scored the all-important match winner for NDL tonight. Joshua Sambunu for Clutch. Montel McKenzie won it last week for MVPs United. He's up again. Chek Tiam just bagged the winner for Wembley Rangers against MVPs. Bilal Sayoud against the for the 26ers. Sam Fitzgerald for M7. Cole Hawley for Deportrio. Mohamed Betama for SDS. And Abdulaziz for United. And Curtis Herbert. Remember that name? He's back tonight for Vision. There's a little wild card for you that I've just teased. Well, so far, so good for M5 Rukkas and NDL. And Clutch. Montel McKenzie. Off target, he won it last week, he's out in round 1. And so is Chektiab. Bilal Sayoud, our week 1 winner of pressure penalties. He's through to round 2. What a season this man is having. Sam Fitzgerald, first time stepping up for penalties tonight. Carl Hawley, he is out in round 1. Mohamed Betama, another wild card featuring tonight for SDS. Abdulaziz scores for United. Curtis Herbert, it is not the welcome back to Baller League that he would have wanted. You remember right when he played for Vision last season, he won a pressure point. Not tonight. Ergus Pepe, post and in. Kevin Vegan, 2 from 2. Sambunu into round 3. Bilal Sayoud out. Sam Fitzgerald into the next round. Already, we've had 5 teams eliminated. Make that 6. YouTube Chow who's going to win this one. Because there's only 5 teams left. N5, Rukkas, NDL, Clutch and M7. Ergus Pepe through. Kevin Vegan through. Remember, he won in week 5. Clever finish from Sambunu. Sam Fitzgerald. 5 teams left still. Pepe. Come on. Kevin Vegan out. NDL will not be picking up the extra point. Can Klotz do it? Potentially so. Sam Fitzgerald out. 3 teams left. For the table, if N5 could win this, it would be huge. Ergus Pepe through. Sambunu out. N5 all Rukkas. Martin Waghorn through. Over to you, Ergus Pepe. Hey. Ergus Pepe through. Back to you, Martin Waghorn. Out! He's got a score though. Has to score. Will we go again? He does! No, bro. Ergus Pepe. He's always there. He's always scoring penalties. That's the second one of the season. He is one for Rukkas. Well, what does that do for the table, I hear you ask? Because Rukkas lost their game earlier tonight. What it does do is it gives them an extra point. It takes them off the bottom of the table. They were bottom on goal difference, -9 to Vision's -7. Yes, Vision still have to play, but if Vision don't win, Rukkas will not be bottom of the table tonight. They will be in 11th place. Well, that was pressure penalties done. We're not going to hang around for too long because we've got a game to get underway. Match 4 of the night. 26ers versus M7 FC. M7 FC, the only unbeaten team left in Baller League for Season 2. Up against John Terry and Jody Morris's 26ers, of course. Happy birthday for yesterday, Mr. John Terry. He is not here today, but I'm sure he'll be tuning in from afar. As it looks currently in the table, M7 in second place. They're on 14 points. A win would put them back top. However, a win for the 26ers would put them joint on points with M7 FC. It would need a huge goal difference swing for them to change places. This is the side for their 26ers tonight. No David Opu, Sam Micel or Farrell Rose-Mensah, but they will look to use one wild card again this evening. And Steve Goddy, it is the only wild card that the 26ers have used so far this year. On the opposite side for M7 FC, no wild cards in action, 0, because Miniminter is very much assured of his side. He has been overmooned and overjoyed, and why wouldn't he be with how they've been playing so far? It is the same squad that will lead them out on week 7. How good have the likes of Sam Fitzgerald been this year? The newly signed J. Emmanuel Thomas, Zaid Al-Hassani back from injury after missing the first few weeks, Stefan Ilic, the franchise baller with Toby Ball, just to name a few. And then you throw in the wild card, now permanent player of Andrian Tajik, Joshua Rabbit, Zion Nditi, Femi Akinwende, Mohamed Mayoub, transferred over from United. It's a really strong team. Well, I'll tell you what, if there's a team that can unpick them tonight, it could be the 26ers, because they know a thing or two about beating the likes of champions and teams that have had unbeaten runs. It was only last week, SDS were on a 13-week unbeaten streak, but then they ran into the 26ers. In case you didn't see that, the 26ers won 4-3. Well, we're underway for match 4 of the evening. Chat, I'll ask you, I know there's a lot of M7 fans in here, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot of M7 favoured results in the chat, but what's your prediction for this one? As it looks to be a starting 6 of Jordan Thompson, Sam Fitzgerald, Zaid Al-Hassani, Stefan Ilic, J. Emmanuel Thomas and Toby Ball on the side of M7. Whilst on the opposite side for the 26ers, Serene Sané, Emmanuel Rowe. Speaking of Emmanuel Rowe, there's his first shot of the game. Connor Wood, Bilal Sayoun, Ebenezer Adukafor and Jardel Sterling. Seeing your score predictions fly in the chat. 3-2, M7, 4-4, 8-5. Look, we said we can see you in the chat. We can see the outpour of love for M7. Do get involved in the conversation on YouTube as always. I can see the chat just to the left of me. Always good to see who's interacting with us on Baller League. Do leave a like on the YouTube stream if you can see yourself on there. '26ers win 4-3, just popping out there amongst an outpour of M7 love. Aduka 4. Off target. Seen as well some shirt giveaways on the YouTube stream as well. First giveaway of that's already been unlocked. $10,000 live likes on the stream. 5 more Baller League shirts will be given away. There's Toby Ball. What season he's been having at Dulwich Hamlet. Was the only goalkeeper to be franchised. Not familiar of how the 3 tiers of contracts worked in Ball League there. Each team was allowed to franchise 2 players, which was the highest tier of contracts. And then there was designated ballers. And then team ballers, of course, all contracts having different values on them. Different levels of priority. Serene Sane, that's brave. Emmanuel Rowe. Jardel Sterling. In case you missed the penalties that just took place a second ago, it was Rukkas, that picked up that all-important point. Agus Pepe winning it again. He won it in week 3. He just won it on week 7. Emmanuel Rowe. Still. Well, it was foul, wasn't it? Well, to get himself out of that from the tackle of Sam Fitzgerald, that was just nudged ever so slightly by Stefan Ilic. Bilal Soyou. Jardel Sterling clawed away by Toby Ball. Peed into the right-hand side there. Emmanuel Thomas there winning that tussle with Jardel Sterling. Sam Fitzgerald, why not? It's a long ball over. Can Collingwood get there? Can he get round Toby Ball? Yes, he can! Calm, composed. Connor Woods. One, you've got to appreciate the run, but 2, just the composure. One of the new players for John Terry's 26ers this season. Well, that's the table as it stands. That's why we said this is such a big week for the 26ers. They would be on the same points as M7, but there is a +10 goal difference that separates the 2 teams. I don't think the 26ers, if they were to win, I don't think they're going to score 10 more than M7. Big chance here, Al Hassani! Well, maybe that was the curse of the commentator. Zaid Al Hassani, second goal of this Baller League season. He was missed for the first few weeks with an injury. Game on, 1-1. Might be on for a brace hit. Well, that table now will just shake it up ever so slightly. M7 would be on 15 points, 26ers would still just be in the top 4 on 12 points, but keep in mind that the likes of SDS still have to play. After this Deportrio against SDS and then Yanited versus Vision. Vision desperate for a win tonight. Adu Kafour, parried away by Toby Ball. Can he get there for the second? He can. Not happy at all there, Toby Ball, with what's been coming his way. There's been a few long balls over the top that have just caught M7 off guard. Oh, that is cheeky. Hang on. He might get pickpocketed it. Ref challenging from Jody Morrison. Can understand why. As much as the shot came in, it didn't really feel like there was any advantage played there. By the looks of it, the ref challenge isn't going to go through.
Yeah, but no matter whether you told me, you still got to have a fucking look at it, yeah? It's not playing the advantage. If it's off balance, that's not an advantage, is it? How's that an advantage?
Apologies for any unsavoury language.
How's that an advantage off balance? Fucking embarrassing. Embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing.
Apologies for any unsavoury language there. There was no challenge there because there was no advantage. So there was an advantage that was played. He knew it was a foul. He played the advantage. The shot still came in. Well, the referee's book there. He's done his duty. He's played the advantage and allowed the 26ers to still get a shot away. That does mean the 26ers still have that ref challenge to use at a later point in the game. Mohamed Mayoub on the pitch now for M7. Involved already with quite a strong foul from... tackle, I should say, from Bilal Soyud. Could take it quickly now. Stefan Ilic. Emmanuel Thomas wins a corner. First one of the game. Emmanuel Rowe, can't find Bilal Saeed's feet. 2 minutes away from our first half game changer. Emmanuel Thomas can't find Joshua Abbott. And just to clear up the ref challenge moment, we'll see it again now. So this is the moment. There is a foul. There is advantage played for a shot that still came in from Ebenezer Baduka, hence why that ref challenge was not able to be used. As I said, the 26ers still have that ref challenge available to use later on in the game. We're 1 minute away from our first half game changer. 3 play onside or +1. Toby Ball, we know he is happy to shoot from that far out. Sam Fitzgerald. Very well there to get around Emmanuel Rowe and keep himself in possession. Emmanuel Thomas, nice touchdown. Can Mohamed Mayoub turn? Yes, he can. Fouled. Clever turn there from Mayoub. And that will be a 2-minute suspension for Jardel Sterling there. And a free kick on the edge for Sam Fitzgerald to tee himself up for. Remember, if a goal does go in these 2 minutes, the 26ers can resume the full 6-player squad. Sam Fitzgerald! Saved by the 26ers goalkeeper. Mayoub, deflection over the bar, tipped over the bar. That's the second corner. What position the M7 are in, by the way. 2 corners next to them, 1 more's a penalty, and they're only playing against 5 players for the next 1 minute 40 seconds. I didn't like the nicest collisions there between Sam Fitzgerald and Nabil Ghanam. That's one his side, a free kick.
Just 4 seconds remaining until the game changer.
We've only got 4 seconds until we get to the game changer. Keep in mind as well that personal penalties won't affect the team. So in a game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play.
Game changer. 3 play.
Will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes.
Do not have to select a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised in the FF game.
For the next 3 minutes, it will be a 3v3. Teams may but don't have to select a goalkeeper. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game, and each attacking phase may last for a maximum of 30 seconds. You may have heard me just say there about the 2-minute suspension. As I said, it is a personal penalty. It doesn't affect the team. So in a 3v3 play like this, they can still field 3 players. Just that penalised player cannot be involved in the game changer. Hence why the 26ers have got 3 players. On these 3 play. As you can see, the clock's still ticking down if a goal is scored. Sterling will be back available. Ghanam. Toby Ball, why not? Go for goal. It should be an easy goal. Which it will be. Second goalkeeper of the night to score from that exact scenario. It is the game changer that's given us the most goals in Baller League this season. And there's another prime example of it. Emmanuel Rome! How many times do we sit here and say it? You just don't let him on his right boot. You just don't let him go down the wing on his right boot. Quick attack down the other end, and Stefan Ilic. He's just back to thirds. End-to-end football here in this three-play. Bilal Sayoud. Nabil Ghanam. Deflection, corner. Only 1 minute 15 played, by the way. See his three played on the defensive end. No one ever. Sarin Sané. Referee.
It's a goal scoring opportunity.
The referee saying that he's only had in one hand there. It is a 2-minute penalty regardless of that. You can see Mini-Mints is debating throwing in a ref challenge just to mix it up even more here.
Make it count! Don't rush it! That's 2 minutes! Bro, you had both hands on it! What's your reason?
As we said, it is a personal penalty still. M7 will still field 3 players in this game changer. Mini-Minter has had the scenario explained to him from the officials on the sideline too.
Wait, no, wait.
Steve got it. Round the corner. And in.
Steve Cody.
Now you just told us.
You just goal has gone in. And 3 players. Dream for M7. Ebenezer. Adu Kafour.
Time
25 seconds left. It is still that penalty for Stefan Ilic. Mohamed Mayoub. Sarin Sané again will go for goal. Shot has come out of his hands, but arguing the point that he was being chased down.
8 seconds! 8 seconds!
By Mohamed Mayoub. There's only 7 seconds left of the half, which been a very action-packed game changer. Mohamed Mayoub over the bar, and a moment to breathe.
The guy from Baller League.
M7 3, 26 is 3.
Don't follow me around.
you say that?
Half time.
Did you say that? Yes or no?
Still a big 15 to come.
There you go. As soon as the camera's on the bro, he's on the way.
I'm here with one of the GOATs of Baller League, Kaz Sterling, discussing some of Baller League's best ever players. So today we're looking for the GOATs of these things. Who is the GOAT striker of Baller League?
Razak from last year.
Yeah, we're missing Raz. Hopefully he comes back one day. GOAT manager of Baller League?
Sharky, Amaz.
Yeah, that's a tap-in. This guy has to say a few SDS names here. GOAT at one-on-ones, you can say yourself.
Yeah, me.
I think there's a name coming for your throne, though, this season. You know, Kevin Vegan?
Oh, yeah, he's up there as well. Say me and him.
GOAT goalkeeper?
Half.
GOAT creator? Who's the most techie out there?
Ooh, creator. I'd say Don Vols, you know.
GOAT former pro?
Kieran.
Yeah, Kieran Clark is serious. Final one then. Best ever wild card?
I'd say me.
I was going to say, if he didn't say himself out, I'd have walked out of the room. That's all right. Easy.
I'm not sure anything would maybe top that second game. 5-4, it just had everything. Bit of needle, bit of spice, kind of things we like. But that game-changing moment there just sums up all of it, doesn't it?
I wonder what Mini Minter is saying to the referees. Obviously not happy with something there, Chunks.
To Mini Minter just before, and he was saying, oh, the refs have been great this season. So it looks like he's not happy today.
It's been an end-to-end game, hasn't it? It's been back and forth. I mean, we've got 6 goals in the first half. When you're watching Baller League, that's exactly what you want, Chunks.
100%. I feel like they're giving us what we asked for. So fair play to the boys. They're getting stuck in, man. That's what we asked for.
Stefan Ilic. I feel like he's inevitable, Stefan Ilic. Serbian sniper once again.
I'll be honest, though. Keeper could have done better there. Yeah.
Oh, really? You're being
really
harsh, Chunks. I think you're being harsh.
Nah, I'm not. Ilic is the boy. He knows that I rate him. But I'm saying just that one, I feel like Serene probably could have done something better there.
Okay, let's have a look then at the 26ers equalising goal, because they have gone behind in this game, but they've come back. Bilal Sayoud involved once again. Game change is important.
I feel bad for Zion, because obviously it was just him by himself versus 3 man. So because of the red card from, I forgot who it was, I got the red card, but you know what I mean, you can't do much when you're coming up against 3 players. But fair play to 26ers, they're doing their thing.
I mean, Jody Morris wasn't happy, and you can relate to this now, Chunks, can't you? Having been on the touchline and getting all involved, you know what it's like to be over there, and your heart rate goes up.
Yeah, it does. It goes up and down, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean, you have to get the result. And
I mean, yours was up most of the time.
Yeah,
because,
but I got
down actually.
Chilled.
Down,
chilled because 100% win record. Yeah.
100%
Who else got that here?
I mean, Chunks is the only manager. Actually, well, Mini Minter's unbeaten this season.
No, it's not about unbeaten.
100%.
100% win record.
Okay. Chunks is 1 from 1. Is that 1 from 1 and done?
No, what do you mean? I'm taking charge of the team for the rest of the season.
So that means you're not going to be with me?
Just during my games.
A man of many talents.
You know me, jack of all trades, master of all.
Right, coming up, here's the second half. It was a 6-goal thriller in the first half. Can we have plenty more of the same in the next, please?
Please.
Hopefully.
Welcome back to Baller League for the start of the second half between this one. What an action-packed end it was in that game changer. The game changer that's given us the most goals, proving why it is one of the best here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3-3, 15 more minutes to come. And good news, no more suspensions for now, at least. It was quite the interesting one there. Went into the game changer with a 2-inch suspension for Jardel Sterling. Of course, that was in normal play, so it didn't carry over to the game changer. Then in the game changer, there was then a suspension that did affect M7 FC. Luckily, not too much. I mean, all I can hope for is that we don't get fair play in the second half game changer with the amount of fouls and moments that we saw in that first half. Manuel Thomas. There is Jardel Sterling back on the pitch after his suspension in the first half. How close did Serene Sané come in that game changer from scoring from his own box? Quite an interesting story for Serene Sané. He's involved in a game this weekend against Corinthians. The match was abandoned at half-time due to a floodlight failure. It made headlines on social media. So much so that the number 9 of Corinthians was actually on a stepladder trying to fix the lights. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do so, and the game was actually abandoned still. Probably would have been a little bit annoyed, Serene Sané, because he could have a clean sheet. Now Hassani. High and wide. I'm sure you know the famous line. Fitzgerald. Joshua Abbott on the pitch now, looking to make his mark. In this scenario right now in a drawing position, M7 of course will still remain unbeaten. The only team in Season 2 to do so. But also, the 26ers would just sneak inside that top 4, for now at least. Well, this is the table as it stands now. As we know, M5, they're top. I mean, they could have been on 17 points. Serene Sané is going to have that shot. If they did win pressure penalties, they would have been on 17 points, sorry, which would have made it really difficult for M7. Even if they won, they would have had to have better goal difference, which they do at this moment in time. Manuel Thomas can't hook that one out of the air. Not so good. Jardel Sterling luckily gets saved by a little touch of the toe of Mamimo. 3-3 to score now, YouTube chat. I know we're still in deep discussion about the first half game changer, but give us a prediction of how this one's going to end. 6 goals already in the first 15. I felt like it was a handball shout. Joshua Abbott, can he get over the keeper off the bar? Clever foul. So close, Josh Rabbit there, just picked it out of the sky, got on the half bounce. Sam Fitzgerald from quite some distance off target. What a season he's been having, by the way, Sam Fitzgerald. 6 goals this season already. Scored one of the most perfect hat-tricks. Ebenezer Aduka-Four. Off target there, M7, only one corner away from a penalty, remember. Emmanuel Thomas, great hold-up play. Can he find a through ball? Mohamed Mayoub's there on the overlap. Damkus now in possession. Trying to get 26ers moving forward. Nicely done. Connor went on for a brace tonight. Can he find it? Good save on the second one. Steve Gonny's there, and then Toby Ball has to clear it away. That's a second corner. A little bit of a chat there with Mohamed Mayoub as well. He wants more out of his players defensively. And he's looked electric tonight, hasn't he, Connor Wood? Here, there and everywhere. Offside. Toby Ball fancies a second of the game. Don't mind it. I mean, even if the keeper got a hand on that, that would have been a third corner and a penalty for M7.
Great shot.
3 minutes away from the second half game change. Look at the quick feet there from Damkus. Great turn potentially. There's the hand, there's the save. And there is the penalty. Great first introduction there, by the way, from Femi Akinwande. First shot of the game. First touch of the game. Stefan Ilic, over to you. To put M7 4-3 up. Stefan Ilic scores.
FC back to the top of the table.
The Serbian sniper gets his 9th of the season. And a goal that actually puts M7 back top of the table as it stands. On 17 points. With a plus 12 goal difference. 32 goals they've scored this season. Serene Sane, where is he going? He very nearly scored maybe the goal of Baller League UK.
Just kept going. And the 26ers now have a chance
But of course, there was a corner that's been awarded in the process of that. So I'll stop dreaming about what could have been from Serene Sané. Because thanks to Steve Gotti, the wild card, a save was made, a deflection's gone out for a corner, and Palau could tie them at 4-4. No, he can't. Great save from Toby Ball. In a matter of about 30 seconds there, we had both corners come in and both penalties played. Not another run, Serene Sané. Certainly giving him some confidence. Great idea there, Steve Gotti. Still 2 minutes away from that game changer. Four, 3M7. Could have been 4-4 if Palau could find the back of the net. Won't get a better chance than that. That's going to hit the roof of the copper box, and that's going to be a free kick for the 26ers. We are just over a minute away from our Game Changer YouTube chat. What is it going to be? Fair play, the line, or one-on-one? Serene Sané is so brave, but is it going to cost him? Not on that occasion. Good save.
Hurry up. Nice and tight, Ed.
45 seconds. Chance to counter-attack for the 26ers now. There is a pull of a shirt from Sam Fitzgerald. And he's going to get himself a 2-minute suspension. Off he goes.
That's like middle of the
pitch. Zaid! Come on, come on, come on! Go! I fucking sprint! Go more, quicker!
Apologies for any unsavoury language there in the suspension. We are 40 seconds from the game changer. Aduka for! Wow! Ebenezer Aduka for. How about that? Good news, suspension is over. M7 could now bring a player back into possession and make it a 6v6. As we go into what is going to be such a big game changer. Again, apologies for any unsavoury language there across the last couple of minutes. There's so much in this game, so much riding on it. You can see just some of the frustrations and passions that are coming out from both of these two teams and their managers. Serene Sané just feeling that one. Just got caught by Zion Nditi. He was brave, but he just followed through to try and get on the end of the ball. Six seconds away from the game changer. Fair play, the line, or 1-on-1.
It's time to go higher.
Fair play. I'm still... We haven't seen a single one-on-one tonight. No one-on-one so far on match day 7. Fair play. Any foul, and I mean any foul, that is committed in the next 3 minutes to result in a player being sent off. That also does include handballs, unsporting behaviour, and any previous 2-minute suspensions you've seen in this game will be a red card. When you're off, you're off. That's it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, possession given back. It's a serene stand, and that might have been the goal of the night there from Toby Ball. Of course, will not count. Here we go. 3 minutes of fair play. Chat, I'll ask you, who is winning this one? 26ers or M7 FC? 30 seconds already gone. So long ball forward from Toby Ball. Can Ilic keep it in play? He can. Zaid Al-Hassani just over the bar. A win for both of these two teams would be huge. 26ers would be right amongst the top 4. M7 would be back top. Great pass. Just too heavy. Ilic. Emmanuel Robe chasing him down. Ilic! No deflection on that. But even still, I just think getting 3 corners now with 1 minute 25 seconds left just is not going to happen. There really needs to be a moment of brilliance, a moment of magic. Individual brilliance from one player. Who's got it in the locker? Now Asani. Emmanuel Thomas. Going to fall back to Stefan Ilic, maybe a little bit too wide to get the shot in. Tries to play it across to NDT. And we have got 45 seconds left. I'll be honest, it looks like a potential draw right now. Ebenezer Aduka 4, just wide.
Under 30 seconds to go.
19 seconds. Ilic! 15 seconds left. 2 huge chances down either ends. 7 seconds. Steve Gotti can't find the pass. I think that's going to do us. Game over.
Wow. Catch your breaths.
26ers 4, M7 4. But the unbeaten streak continues. It is 7 weeks. Unbeaten still for Mini Minter's side. They are in second place, but for tonight, N5 FC will finish top of the table after match day 7. Remember, there are still 4 more important weeks to follow, and 4 pressure penalties. Well, let's head down pitch side now if we can with Joe Tomlinson, who's with the manager of M7, Mini Minter.
Simon, how are your emotions after that?
A little bit frustrated. I think they're as frustrated as us, to be honest. I think there was a couple things that were pretty unclear. but I got shouted out by the guy, so I'm not going to say anything.
I mean, the refereeing seems to be going against you.
No. I'll actually be honest. Since we had these two refs, the two refs we had last week and the week before, I haven't even thrown my thing in. Great refereeing. I actually don't blame the refs in any way. We got told something else by someone else about having players on the pitch and stuff that will remain unnamed.
Well, potentially, Lassa. What's the issue?
That's a bit rude, but we got told to have 3 players on the pitch when the ref said 2.
Okay, which ref?
Well, it was when we had 2 players on the pitch.
Yeah.
The 2 decision isn't a part. That's the issue, is it? It's the 3.
No, you were supposed to have 2 players on the field because you got a 2-minute penalty. Okay, perfect, yeah.
Well, we got told by someone else that we were meant to have 3 on, so we put 3 on. Yeah, because we had 3 on, and then we literally
put another one away, right?
You have to get off the pitch. So then one player had to get off the pitch that was the player we would have kept on.
But the player that was supposed to be kept on was the guy who got the 2-minute penalty.
No.
Okay, but either way, it didn't impact the game, boy.
If you say so, but it is what it is.
Did it impact? I don't know.
I believe it did, because we would have had the defender we wanted on.
Okay, but why did you put that one off?
Because we got told we had to take him off.
Okay, we can look at it again, but I don't think it impacted the game.
You're going to say that, but it is what it is. We'll take the point. Unbeaten. 7 games, I believe.
Perfect.
Boys, we'll send him out to live.
Oh, gosh. Mini Minter there, not very happy at all. That he was told something and something else happened. Should we move on, Sharky?
Yes, please.
Let's
talk
move
about the
on.
champions.
Shall we talk about the champions? I don't mean to start on a negative note, but of course, your incredible unbeaten run obviously came to an end last week.
Yeah.
How are you feeling after that game?
Very happy. I told my boys my favourite show is 13 Reasons Why. So 13 was a good number. I was comfortable with that number. And now the stress and the pressure of the undefeated streak is gone.
Yeah.
And let's see if M7 can match it.
Were you feeling the pressure when you were 13 unbeaten, or was it getting to you as sort of the number grew and grew and grew?
No, but it was fun. It was fun while it lasted, and look, it was great. It was the longest streak in Ball League history.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I'm proud of that, but in Ball League, you don't need to win every single game. You should finish in the top 4, so it's all good.
And that's exactly, I suppose, you last season are the epitome of that, aren't you? The way that your sort of league phase went, no one expected you to do what you did. So, and actually, looking at the table now, I think it has changed slightly, but coming... Whoa! Can you sort your team out, Sharky? The goal's there.
Oh, yeah, no.
The goal's there, not here.
We play for corners, because you get 3 corners, right? Yeah.
Thanks, yeah, just got battered by the ball. What I was going to say was, coming into today, you were 3rd. So actually, after 6 games, it's been a really, really good start and so much better than it was this time last season.
I think we were like 9th this time last season, so yeah, it's a lot better, and we still made it into the top 4. So we're in 3rd place right now. I think maybe we'll move down because of the last game, but we win this game and we'll get a strong advantage going into the Final 4.
Yeah, and obviously this game is important, getting back to winning ways. What do you want to see your team maybe do tonight that they maybe didn't do last week? Or was it just a case of the 26ers were better on the night?
I think it was a pretty even game. The game was 2-2 before the 1-1, so it was a pretty even game. We didn't play that well. They played really well.
Yeah.
But it was a pretty even game. It was 2-2. It was 1-1 that separated us. But look, Deportrio, we have history with them. We beat them in the semi-final. So they're going to want to beat us back. So it's going to be a big game.
Obviously, Deportrio. Deportrio have been up and down. You just never quite know what you're going to get with them.
I heard Micah was meant to be here. He's going to fly in just for us. And then he copped out last second.
Micah, where are you?
He backed out last second.
He backed out.
He's got PTSD because we beat him twice last season.
Oh, he's reminded.
So he's like, oh, it's SDS. Okay, I'm going to stay home.
Micah, that is for you if you're watching.
You're watching as well. You
right, it's time. I don't know where Chunks is. Let's go and find him. He's with 2 very special guests.
Ready? All right, I'm here with El Presidente KSI and one of my GOATs in the UK scene, Eddie One. Now listen, guys, we know what's happening at halftime, 1v1. Now I'll be honest, what's going on here? Cause I seen you kick ball.
How's it looking?
Nah, Eddie, you're a rapper. Stick to that one.
I need to stick to it.
JJ, don't laugh. I know what you're on. You're a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Stick to that. So what, why are you not doing this?
So look, we're just here to, vibes, man. Good vibes, score some fun goals, see what happens in it.
Say no more. Hedy, obviously, Bellingham coming out soon. Why have you made a song about that, and what is it about?
Bellingham's one of my favourite players right now. So it's just a general song, and I'm into football and into my football lyrics. So
I'm like a fan of music and football. I like to cross over the two worlds, you know what I'm trying to say?
Say no more, say no more. Of course, yeah. You've been doing football bars for a minute. Mo Salah, everything Kane, and yeah. So obviously it's coming out Friday.
You think we'll win the World Cup?
No,
I can't lie. Last time we reached final, no?
Finals,
yeah, no, yeah. We'll be alright.
Yeah, 100%. Well, obviously, you guys make sure you lock in half-time. The Broskis are going to be kicking football. But you know what, Brandon? How about you take over this one, please?
Absolutely, Chunks. That will be my pleasure. Cannot wait to see this one-on-one between anyone and KSI at half-time. For now, though, it is Deportrio against the champions, SDS FC. SDS's 13 unbeaten run came to an end. Last week. Well, they'll be looking to put it right tonight. Let's have a look at the teams then. Lots of changes to speak about for Deportrio. Michael Richards not here tonight, but I had a word with him before coming into this one to understand why. There's a few changes. One of the best ones for them, though, is that Francis Gerald Mampolo is back in the side, and so is the all-important Henry Lansbury. No Jaden Raymond, suffering a hamstring problem. Marvin Sordell still recovering from a hamstring problem. I believe Jodin Lescott is with Michael Richards. Sorry, Jodin, they're still away enjoying Abu Dhabi, I'm pretty sure, but they will be back, I'm sure, at some point. On the opposite side of that, Brandon Barker not here this week either as well. Paul Marshall, the manager in charge tonight, leading, hopefully, Micah and Daniel Sturridge's Deportrio. So 3 important points. For SDS, though, the champions, they're looking to bounce back after losing last week to the hands of the 26ers, who were brilliant. Unfortunately, no Alfie Matthews tonight. Camilo Restrepo, Calvin Dixon or Nia Kirby, but in comes 2 of the same wildcards again. Mohamed Petama and Norte. Keziah Sterling also features the top goal scorer here in Baller League so far this year. 10 goals. Well, this is game 5 of the night. YouTube chat, I'll ask you your predictions on this one. Deportrio or Mohamed Petama to win this tee-off. SDS or Deportrio to win the game. Both wild cards, in fact, starting in the starting 6. There is Norte. Same wild card of last week. Stepping in tonight, Cole Hawley and Rodney Ajayi. Both, in fact, scored last week in their opening game in Baller League. Daniel Atherton, first couple of touches on the ball, always so convincing. A lot of travelling as well that he has to do, the goalkeeper of Deportrio. Plays for FC United of Manchester on a Saturday and up and down from Manchester to London. Here's Diddy, the former captain of SDS's. Mohamed Petama puts one of his first effort at the game. So score predictions coming through on the YouTube chat. 6-5 SDS, 4-3 win SDS. Jack McConnell sticking the hands of half, but not more than that. A win here for SDS could put them on 14 points. It would move them into 3rd, just ahead of NDL. Daniel Atherton fancying it. It's keeper-to-keeper action here at the moment. It is half-time of this game, by the way, for the one-on-one challenge with KSI involved. In case you missed, there's a bit of a pre-match chat between the two. Malvo Hete! No hand on that one. Just over the bar. Cannot emphasise how important of a week this is for Deportrio. They win this, they'll be on 9 points. There is still the chance of top 4. They don't win, they're potentially looking at least a 6 or 7 point gap between them and 4th place. Cole Hawley. He's quite enjoyed himself in Baller League. It's his 2nd week back as a wild card through the legs of Half. And he's fitted in quite well here, isn't he? Deportrio leading by just 1-0 already. Doesn't take much, does it, to get the YouTube chat going? I didn't even realise I did that. Good to hear you all listening, though. As it stands, with Deportrio in this winning position. They would be on 9 points. They would only be 2 points away from SDS. Ajayi. We'll go for a kick in. Here's Keziah Sterling now. Looking to find his 11th goal of the season. Where's that one going to end up? They want a corner, they're not going to get one. Great touch there from Hawley. Mete up against Zach Fagan now. Can he look to pull a shot away? He's an option. Great hold-up play from the former United man. Malvo Hete, shot goes all the way across. Can they counter-attack SDS here? Adam Dawson. Jai, well played by Naughty Naughty. The KSI Heady one game changes at half-time in this game. We're just over 7.5 minutes away from it. Wahete, corner! In case you've missed the scorelines tonight. N5 beat Rukkas 4-2. NDL won 5-4 against Clutch. Wembley Rangers beat MVPs after MVPs were 2-0 up in that game. The 26ers M7 was a 4-4 game. And the pressure penalties was won by Rukkas. Last game of the night is Yanited versus Vision. In case you have missed it, Angry Ginger, of course, King of the Jungle. He's back next week here with us in Baller League for Matchday 8. On the volley! Couldn't quite connect with it as he would have wanted to. He has looked great, hasn't it? Carl Hawley. Adam Dawson, he can hit them from this far out. Of course he can. Daniel Atherton, brave keeping, ensures that there was not a mistake there. Felivi getting his first couple of touches on the ball now. The captain, Hawley's on for a second here for Deportrio.
2 minutes to game changer.
Two minutes away from our first half game changer. Can Rodney Ajayi get rounds? David Marquez Castano. Thought he was fouled. Fortunately, goes out for a kick in. McConnell. Kenny Chadwick on the pitch now. One of the few players that remained in their place from season 1. Michael Felivi off balance. SDS still in possession, but unfortunately, Wahete was off balance there in the shot. Well, onside, 3-play or +1. McConnell! There was a touch. And then there's a corner. Some of that has gone out of play. Adam Dawson will fancy a shot from there off target. 20 seconds away from our first half game changer here. Naughty Naughty.
5, 4, 3.
Look at the feed from Wahete. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Offsides will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. Basically, in short, you can't be offside. That is the rule. If you're not familiar with Ball League, you can be offside in normal play. In this game changer, you can stand where you want, you can be where you want. You will not be offside.
All right, listen, boys. You're going to have McConnell stand right in front of you. He's going to stand right in front of you and they're going to shoot from distance. He's just going to move out the way. All right? So, you need to get out closer to shots, man. Go man for man. Go check that game. Man for man. Now you can say that one there.
We hear the instructions from Coach Maz. We get to see Henry Lansbury on the sidelines make his first minutes tonight. See how this changes. As I said, only 5 goals scored in an onside game changer. Now we've had near enough, just under 130 goals scored in game changers so far this season across 7 weeks. Well, there's KSI on the sidelines. He's getting warmed up. He's in a kit. He's got to play one-on-one in about 2 minutes' time. Who do you reckon will win, Heady 1 or KSI in a one-on-one? Oh no. Mampola, he was scoring off his first touch. There is Heady 1. The last time I saw KSI play football in Ball League was during the Final Four. He had a fantastic little flip-flap or elastico. We won't say more than that, but can't wait to see him in a one-on-one. Here's Mampola now. Good to see him back in the side. Really important player for Deportrio. Have not been able to really get going, have they, SDS? Sterling thought there was a touch. Referee said no. McConnell. Ajayi, clever, Mampola, how's he not scored? How's Mampola? Not scored that, it was just a piece of brilliant defending. Finley Chadwick and McConnell there. That was the moment again. Oh, Mampola, it was his touch. Just had to touch it towards the goal. Adam Dawson, we know he can score from these set plays. Not going to take this one. McConnell is instead off the back of Finley Chadwick, second corner. Certainly will feel like Deportrio will be going into this one at half-time, feeling like, rightly so, they should be 2-0 up. Final 10 seconds for Levy, Chadwick. Unable to link up. And I believe that's probably going to do us for half-time unless a shot can come in the next 3 seconds.
3, 2,
Deportrio will lead by a goal to nil against SDS. Still a huge 15 minutes to come.
It is time to vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. Who are you going to pick? All you got to do is scan that QR code on your screen right now. Vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP. There's a few nominations. Who could it be? Toby Bull had a great night for M7, didn't he? Kevin Vegan had a great day for NDL as well. Scan that QR code and pick your favourite. Right, it's currently 1-0 to Deportrio. Could have been more, could have been more.
Could have been more. Mampolo should have put the dagger
Should have been
in there,
more.
but he didn't, did he? And SDS, they've looked a little bit shaky this season. Sharky hasn't always been happy with the performances. It's happened again a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. I mean, Sharky was saying it didn't get to him, the pressure of 13. He said actually he was happy after that sort of result last week because the pressure was off. But the performance is not looking great.
No, the performance hasn't been great, and I think a few players we haven't seen perform their absolute best so far this season. Mauro Valletti, we haven't seen the Mauro Valletti we saw at United last year, have we? So players have got to step up, but let's take nothing away from Deportrio. They've been excellent first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, let's go and find Chunks. He is somewhere for some half-time entertainment.
Yeah. Half-time entertainment. We decided to see the middest of mid-offs. Shout out to the boys, Eddie One and KSI. I'll be honest with you. There's going to be no techers on display. Yeah? But we're here to just laugh, I guess. So, Max Cadal with the worst haircut I've seen in my career. Here to throw the ball in the air. Hey, Max! You can't hear me, but this guy, I just want to talk to him about that hair. But, you know, we'll speak off camera, don't worry about it. We are going to see some football, hopefully. 2 goalkeepers. They're going to try and take each other on and basically do the +1 game changer. It's going to be 90 seconds. Guys, get ready then. Let's look with your weird hair. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, Heady's got the first touch on it. What's he on though? Ooh, that step over took 8 minutes. All right, oh my God, yes. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! Oi! That's not bad though. That might be a goal, you know. I'm gonna VAR it, but let me see. Watch. All right, watch. I guarantee you, any money KSI is gonna do that media elastico. Where's the media elastico? Oh! It's your ball. Go from there. Go. I did the elastico, man. The one that you always do. No, oh goodness gracious. Yes. All right, 45 seconds left, we're halfway. Heady, what are you on, broski? Show us the skills. I know he's blowing. All right, Heady's got the ball. He's trying to maneuver, it didn't work. KSI's got the ball. He's on the run. He's going sideways for some reason. Hey, Max, move, man. Oh, he's done it. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked for him because that was a horrible shot. Heady, run! Oh, he's running weird. All right, we've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We're gonna let last attack. I don't know what you guys were expecting. We were definitely not gonna get any goals, but I can't lie. Heady surprised me, you know. He's got feet. But you know what? That was 0-0. Back to Liv and Joe.
Joe, can you quickly, we've only got 30 seconds, can you just analyse what you've just seen just there?
Absolutely horrible, absolutely horrible. Seriously, top to bottom, disastrous. And yet they probably would start for Wolves. Do you know what I mean? They're so bad.
Yeah, maybe Heady One and KSI stick to the day jobs, yeah? I wish you could see Joe's reaction. Oh, brilliant. That was definitely some half-time entertainment. But shall we get back to the football? I think we should.
Well, welcome back to Baller League for the second half of Game 5. If you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, you may have just seen one of the worst game changes you'll ever see. If you were, of course, tuning in from Sky Sports, well, you might be thankful that you didn't see what the game changer was between Heading One and KSI there. I was expecting some goals. I thought we were going to see one. But unfortunately, no goal scored during their +1 game changer. Speaking of game changers, though, SDS are the best team in Baller League when it comes to game changers. You wouldn't believe that off the first half game changer we just saw of a 0-goal onside. But SDS have scored 17 goals, yes, 17 from game changers just this season. Put that into context, they've only scored 24 goals the whole season. And I bet quite a few of those were a penalty. Keziah Sterling scoring that. Chance to break now for Jack McConnell. Deportrio in dreamland. They've really controlled this game. They've got 2 corner flags next to their name. They're 1 away from a penalty. I don't mean to keep bringing it up, but that Mampolo effort probably should have been a goal. Could have been 2-0 up. Keep in mind after this one, United take on Vision in our final game of the night, match day 7. Mampolo, oh, lovely turn. Francis J. Mampolo. Great tackle, Keziah Sterling. Great recovery, and he can't quite believe how he's not got himself a corner for his team there. Through the legs of Keziah Sterling, but a brilliant recovery. And then to even get that final touch from Mampolo, to not give away a corner, even sweeter. Half gonna shoot. McConnell, good tackle from Sterling for leaving. I'm not quite sure if Alfie Matthews is resting. He plays football for Dover outside of Ball League, or he might be injured, but sort of love to see him involved tonight and see what difference he can make. Alongside that, no Nia Kirby, Camilo Restrepo, Kevin Dixon. This is the last game, really, of the night that could change the top 4 of how it looks. For Levy, great turn around Dawson. And then fouled. Expecting a short pass from an SDS shirt to move. For Levy! Just wide. The point I wanted to make, though, if SDS can win this game, they could be on 13 points. They will be in the top 4. And your top 4 for tonight would be N5, M7, NDL, and SDS heading into match day 8 next week. Whether if it stays like a draw or Deportrio were to win, It would be N5, M7, NDL and the 26s. That would be your top 4. On ball 4, great head down. Felipe tried to spin. Zach Fagan. Adam Dawson, direct shot maybe. Did look a little bit soft there. Adam Dawson gonna hit this. He scored 2 great free kicks last year. That did not look good there for Zach Fagan, who is in a lot of pain. And a lot of discomfort. Let's get the camera off him now. We wish him the best support we can get him now. Well, as it stands on the table, turn our attentions away from a nasty injury for Zach Fagan as he gets all the help on the pitch. As we said, a win here for Deportrio. Would put them on 9 important points. That's the bottom side of the table. Deportrio on 9, same as Clutch. And would only put them potentially a win outside of the top 4. As Deportrio look on to get Zach Fagan all the help and treatment that he needs. Took some real impact to his knee there. We won't show you a replay. No one needs to see that again. We see Josh Harrop there on the sidelines of Richard Afran Kessie. These are 2 players we've actually seen featured tonight. Fortunately, there won't be any hurry of getting Zach Fagan off the pitch. He is in some real discomfort. Moment for SDS, though, to have a chat between them to see what they can do right, because at the moment it just has not been great. Well, let's head down to our very own Liv and Joe Thomason as we get Zach Fagan some treatment that he needs.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brandon. We hope Zach Fagan is okay. It was a horrible looking injury he's being seen to right now. Deportrio still winning this one. Let's look ahead to next week whilst we're here. And the return of Angry Ginge. I mean, United obviously still have to play a little bit later on after this game. They're playing Vision in the final game of Matchday 7. And I'm sure he will want to return with his team having won a game, but all they seem to do, Joe, is draw.
You know what kills it? You know, I actually spoke to Ginge today.
Did you actually?
Yeah, I spoke to him and I said, bro, I just want to say congratulations. You absolutely smashed it. Loved watching you on my team. I tried to just be expressive about how much I love him on I'm a Celeb. Guess what he said to me? Thanks, mate. And now we're trying to get top 4. He just doesn't. He just wants United to smash it. So fair play to him. He's already won the jungle and he's already got his eyes focused on United. So
I wonder if Ginge, I mean, I don't know what the time is in Australia, but I know he said he said he was getting up early to watch the United Wolves game.
So he should be awake.
So maybe he might be watching, he might be waking up.
Yanited.
Very possible, very possible. You know, when he was in the jungle and he was finding out the Man United scores, I was half expecting him to go, and United have drawn 3 of the last 4. Like, do you know what I mean? I was half expecting him to say, the other United, not great.
What was funny was when he found out that they lost to Everton and drew to West Ham.
Because I don't know if you saw it on his story before he went in, he made predictions about what he's expecting from the next result.
Oh, did
And I think he thought everyone was
Yeah.
a win. Of course, he's deluded.
They didn't even tell him that Everton went down to 10 men.
Yeah, no, he found out after. He put on the story today.
I know, but it's fine, isn't it? It's fine. His United team, at least they're unbeaten. You know, they've done a pretty good job. Coxey is like one of the best coaches here, isn't it? So without Ginge, you still feel like they've got a chance in this league, but...
It's going to be nice to have him back.
I know, it will be nice to have him back. And it will be, like, he's lost a lot of weight, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
7 kilos.
Oh
7
my
kilos.
gosh, I saw on his story when he put that thingy up, his face,
chiseled,
I was like, gee.
I might do 2 other celebs back to back. Get me in there, man. Get me chiseled up. I might, I liked it. What, you just eating a bit of weird stuff?
Well, it's just rice and beans, and if you don't do well in the trials, that's quite literally all you have to eat.
Cool. ITV, shout me.
Have they already shouted
As if they haven't already.
Chunks, like 8 times.
Next up on the football.
Yeah, let us refocus on the football then, and this game that's going on. Deportrio are currently 1-0 up against SDS. If any of you are just tuning in now, we've got a break in play because there was a really, really bad-looking injury to Deportrio's Zach Fagan. He is currently still down. It looks like they're just bringing a stretcher out. So we'll keep you updated on that injury. Let's just take a look at the goal then that's given Deportrio the lead in this one. I mean, we spoke about it at half-time, Joe. They have scored 1, but realistically, in that first half, they could have scored 2, 3, 4.
Absolutely, they took that really, really well. But Mampolo had an absolute sitter of a chance he missed later on. Huge save from half. If that goes to 2-0, you know, SDS have been winning games, they've been getting results, but we've seen Sharky here, we've spoken to Sharky post-matches, you've spoken to Sharky. They're not at their best, are they, Chunks, this season, SDS?
Yeah, I don't know. But to be fair, one thing I will say, and give him an excuse, is I feel like they have a lot of injuries. Obviously, Ryan Kirby being out, you've got Camilo Restrepo, which was one of the main players from last season, being out. So it's like he's very unlucky, and it's difficult to probably replace those kind of guys and get a result, you know?
One thing I am noticing, though, no Danny Sturridge, no Michael Richards.
Micah
results again.
Richards is probably still prancing around Abu Dhabi. Is he still out there?
No, he landed today
Or
at
is he back?
6.
So where are you, Micah?
To be fair, it's a bit of a tight one, isn't it? Airport straight to here and
Ginge would have done it. Ginge would have done it.
100%.
But they don't need him because Deportrio are winning without him. Anyway, and playing probably the best I've seen him play
This
in quite
is definitely
some time.
one of the best. They have been.
100%.
They've been very. I mean, considering they were really consistent last season, this season it's been the complete opposite. They've been up and down, up and down, up and down. You don't quite know what you're going to get with them, but actually they've been pretty dominant in that first half, especially.
Yeah, they've been absolutely smashing it. And I'll be honest, SDS started off slow, so expecting them to get back in there. Diddy, how about your score, mate? Yeah, please. How was it? Nah, I haven't seen it.
Oh.
Okay.
yeah.
We don't want to speak about it.
No. We obviously want the game to be resumed only when it is safe. Zach Fagan has suffered a really horrible looking injury, but the stretcher is on the pitch, and hopefully, bless him, we wish him well. Deportrio obviously winning this game. You can see there the players have come back out just to keep warm. There has been a little break in play. What do SDS need to do here? Because obviously they lost last week. Their 13-game unbeaten run came to an end. And it just hasn't looked like they're sort of up to it yet, Joe. What do you think's been missing from them?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be easy to come out after a break like this and be straight on it straight away. So they're going to need some of the big names to come out on fire quickly. I think Kaz Sterling, you know, he's playing a lot further back this year, it feels like. He's one of the defensive line, really. Diddy as well hasn't quite been at his absolute best so far. Chunks' mid-paparazzi session.
Can we just assess? I wish you could just cut back to us, because whilst Joe was talking, this is literally what's going on.
It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm trying to give tactical analysis.
No, it's because of my first win. They're all taking pictures of me because of my first win.
Technically, you are the only,
100% record.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm trying. Think about it. That's why they love me today.
Why don't you stay? Why is Nico coming back to replace you, bro?
I'm taking over the whole time.
You said a minute ago in our post-match interview you wasn't going to do that.
You said all of it was Nico's work.
You did.
Yeah, that's the truth, but that's me being honest. But what I'm trying to say is this is work. But guess what? The board, I had a chat with them. I don't know if you guys saw me.
You had a chat with the board?
With a Zoom call, in the car.
What did the board say?
He said that I'm on for the rest of the season.
So what's happening with Nico then? Is he your assistant manager? No, he's not involved at all here.
No.
So what were his instructions today to you, Chunks?
Obviously, he told me, I'll be honest, remember, I have to remember I only had 2 days with the team.
Interim, quick.
So it's like, I'm not going to do an Amarim and try to implement my style and be, you know what I mean? silly and naive. So I just decided to actually speak to somebody that actually has some type of expertise. It's his players. And yeah, man, I got behind what he said and it worked.
I have to say, Chunks came over, he said, I'm buzzing. But on the sideline, it's apparently a different buzz, isn't it?
It's the most serious I've ever seen Chunks.
Yeah.
He was walking over to the VAR screen at one point. I was like, Chunks.
Yeah. I got a bit too involved, to be fair.
I think you did a good job out there, mate. You won the game.
Yeah, you did. As you can see there, Zach Fagan has just been stretchered off. Of course, everyone at Baller League wishes him well. It was an awful-looking injury he just suffered. The players are out on the pitch still warming up as he gets stretchered off. So I think we can now hand back to Brandon and the second half will resume.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. It is going to be a drop ball between the two sides where that incident happened. A real horrible injury to his knee there, Zach Fagan. He is getting all the help and treatment that he needs now. And we wish him the best of recoveries. Not good for Deportrio amongst their list of injuries that they're already dealing with. Two players already out with hamstring injuries, and Jaden Raymond and Marvin Sordell, who was so key from last season. And it will continue, sorry, from an SDS possession in that scenario, not a drop ball. We're back on the way now. Second half, just approaching the 5th minute. Deportrio have been all over SDS. Haven't allowed them to play, have not allowed them to have any type of control on this one. It's a must-win game for Deportrio. And win this, they'll be on 9 points. They'll be potentially amongst the list of teams trying to sneak into the top 4. Yusuf Shentov on now for SDS. And Polo. Fouling. Tariq Gidari. Josh Happ and Henry Lansbury now getting some time on the pitch. We'll speak, sorry, of Henry Lansbury. He's now on the pitch. Former Arsenal, Aston Villa. It's great last season for Vision. He's got a couple of free kicks, in fact. Betama, there's Henry Lansbury with a big block. Great ball, Yusuf Shentov. Well recovered by Adam Dawson, not a corner, kick in. Running Ajayi. Eventually stopped by Yusuf Shentov. Betama off the back of the heel of Adam Dawson. Haff shoots. Atherton there on this follow-up, just enough to get back up on his feet. And Polo on his own, 2 SDS players around him, no one at the back post where he's put the ball into a great area. Didn't know where that was going there, did you, on the rebounds? You wouldn't believe it, we've just near enough approached 30 shots in this game so far. SDS have had 14 shots, just 2 on target. Offside. It's not looking great, is it? for the champions by their own standards. When you look at where most of their goals have come from, in case you missed that point earlier, Ajayi back to man. Polo, good save from half. "17 goals SDS have scored in game changers. Only scored 24 this season. 7 in open play. That could even include penalties, to be honest, from corners. Offside. Luckily, we're only 3 minutes away from a game changer. Nicely done, or is it? Dawson, great block. And great recovery. From Gadari, made the short pass and recovered well, just to match up that shot from Dawson. Cole Hawley. MVP tonight, I feel, for Deportrio. Big chance, Hawley. Well recovered from Keziah Sterling. Frustration building that he's had to get back and claw his team again out of danger. I mean, look, he's scoring all the goals, he's defending here, there and everywhere. I mean, that sums up when you have something to have a shot from that far out, because he hasn't feel like he's got any other option. Norte back on the pitch now. "50 seconds just under that away from our game changer. Fair play the line or one-on-one YouTube chat. What's it going to be? Hopefully a shot on target. It's 22 shots, I believe. 21, 22 shots of the game so far. 3 on target from SDS. I mean, I'm sure Sharky would probably agree, it's been probably the worst performance all season. This is the side that was 13 unbeaten before last week, where they lost 4-3 to the 26ers. They've got to be quick though if they want to get a shot away. It's not going to happen. Game changing time.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line. Still no one-on-one tonight. I'll be honest, throughout this game right now, it's not the game changer that I was hoping that would randomly pop up for us. We got the line. Goals count as double if scored behind the offside line. Whether it's been deflected or there's been a ricochet on the shot, as long as the shot comes in from behind the offside line, it will still count as double. Aside of that, all other goals scored will count as a regular goal. For Deportrio, I mean, more of the same. They've controlled the game. They're happy for SDS to have shots from distance or let half shoot from the halfway line. I mean, maybe not now, because if they concede, it would count as 2. That would be quite some story, wouldn't it? SDS scoring from behind the line, making it count as double, winning the game. Someone's got to take a risk. Someone's got to take an effort. You have a feeling that might be Maravel Heto. Hang on a second, Cole Hawley gets trapped in his feet. Did he? That one looked like quite a strong tackle from Lansbury. He's got into the sponsor ball. We hope he's all right. Finny Chabak, I believe that is, on the floor. Well, we have a minute in play here. There's only been, across the first 2 seasons here at Ball League UK, there's only ever been 3 clean sheets. This could be clean sheet number 4, and it would actually be Deportrio's second clean sheet they've kept in Ball League history. This was the chance that you thought Hawley was going to end the game. He tried to just drag it around the goalkeeper. It just got dragged behind him.
Don't have to gamble as much. Leave Kyle. You don't have to gamble as much. Hey, it's a minute left, minute and a half.
Minute 20. Finny Chabak back up on his feet, that's the main thing. And looking okay to continue. There will be a kick in for SDS. Chadwick, Sterling. I'll say it again and again, this is the team that have scored the most goals in game changers that potentially are going to have a goalless game against Deportrio. Cole Hawley to end it now. Game over. Deportrio are on their way to a huge 3 points. He's been a wild card for the last 2 weeks. He scored 3 goals in 2. Apologies for any language there in the celebrations at Deportrio. They've got a minute to get 2 goals. I know it's the line, and it could happen. For Deportrio's sake, there's no excuse why they should not be walking away with 3 points here. As I said, from 13 weeks unbeaten, that unbeaten streak all the way from season 1 to season 2. Chadwick coming close, that's another corner. That would have counted as 2 if it did go in. But from 13 unbeaten to potentially 2 defeats now in a row. So Sterling. For Hete. Towards the back post, great save again. But that has gone for a corner. And you know what that means. And there's going to be Keziah Sterling to step up to try and get his 11th goal of the season. Keziah Sterling now to bring back nothing more than a consolation, really. Sterling round the corner scores. There's 10 seconds left. Prove me wrong. But it would be the worst end to a game for Deportrio if they throw this away. 5 seconds already gone. Clean sheet out the window, but who cares? They've got 3 points. Off cycle.
Full-time whistle goal. It was tight. Deportrio pick up a huge 3 points within 2
Well, full-time result. Game over. Deportrio on 9 points. And from 13 unbeaten, 2 defeats in a row. Big result. One more final game to be played, as United will be taking on VZN FC. Micah or Daniel might not be here, but they'll be over the moon with that one. Full-time result, Deportrio 2. SDS 1.
Well, no managers for Deportrio. No problem, as they have beaten SDS by 2 goals to 1. I'm sure wherever Micah and Daniel are watching, they will be very happy with their team's performance. That man, however, Joe, probably not happy with his team's performance.
I think that was the worst SDS performance I've seen since the early days of season 1, where they just couldn't put together a win to save themselves. So I think now they should be playing way, way better than that, and Sharky knows it, and I think they will play better than that next week. I'm sure they're going to bounce back.
Bit of a wake-up call, is it, maybe, Chunks?
Yeah, I think it's starting to get to squeaky bum time, so I feel like they need to start getting results in, otherwise it's a long day for them. Because top 4 is starting to just slip away. I think they're sat at 5th now.
Well, yeah, because obviously, you know, all the teams are so close. One win, it can change so much there. But obviously, we do know that Sharky last season, it was a miracle them even getting to the Final 4, and then they obviously went on to win it. So he'll know firsthand that it's just about getting in the Final 4 at this moment in time.
100%, and I feel like the teams have improved from last season, so it's much more difficult to get that top 4. So I don't know, man. We'll see what happens.
I mean, it's so tight, isn't it? You look down the table, MVPs are in 10th with 7 points. SDS are on 11 points, just outside the top 4. Like, it's so tight. It's like the Premier League.
Well, where's NDL?
NDL a third, mate.
Oh, it's thanks to me. Anyway, yeah.
All thanks to you, Chunk.
Yeah, carry on. Sorry,
right, we have one more game left then. It is United against Vision.
Wait, why is it no 1v1 today? What's going on?
Yeah, we haven't seen
maybe we're saving it. It's random, Chunks. It's randomised.
I know, but
so
goodness gracious.
Maybe we've just been a little bit unlucky today. There has been no 1v1s. Maybe for the last game, United against Vision, we may get the 1v1. And guess what? Because next week, it is the return of a certain king of the jungle. Angry Ginge will be making his return to Baller League. Matchday 8 next Monday, the 15th of December. So make sure you get your tickets, come down and see the king of the jungle, Joe.
I hope he brings Tom down as his assistant manager. That would be a watch, wouldn't it?
I really do
Tom,
like
the most
Tom
eloquent man I've ever seen. Bring him down as his assistant manager. We'll have him on the show.
Yeah.
He'd do a much better job than I would.
Oh, is he going to take your place?
No.
I'd quite like it, to be fair.
Yeah, I think everybody would.
Right, it's time for our final game. It is United against Vision, so it's time to throw it over to Brandon for one last time.
Hello. Well, welcome back to our final game. We've got a guest commentary partner for today. I mean, you were asking who was going to pop up. It is former 26ers player Now I'd say, I mean, you're sort of part of the managerial side, aren't you? Zach Hassan, welcome to the commentary side of Baller League.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, assistant manager, former player.
Can you answer the question? Because the chat are here every week. They see you on the side and they're like, why is Zach not playing? Why? It's because you're not allowed to play. Is that correct?
No, I'm not allowed to play. The club's not letting me play. It's got nothing to do with Coxie as well. It's the owners of the club that got rules that I can't play in Baller League.
So you play for Wealdstone, outside of Baller League. Sam Cox is your manager.
Yeah.
How does that work when you're on the sidelines for the 26ers and he's managing United? Is there good banter between the two of you?
There are questions about it, but I think he does what he wants. I think he's the main boss, and I just got to listen to the rules. That's it.
I bet it's so hard though, isn't it? Coming here every week and watching from the. I bet it's so hard coming here and watching from the sidelines.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. I miss the game. I think everyone knows that I enjoy Baller League. It's perfect for my game. It's a bit of skill, a bit of fun. But yeah, I'm here now watching it and hoping that 26ers do well.
Well, we can't wait to have you on commentary in our final game. The chat will be happy to see Zach Hassan with me in commentary. This is United's lineup for today. No Harry Kane involved, no PK Humble still, Ahura Haidari not involved. Only the one wild card. It's Marcus Day that comes in as a wild card for United. I mean, Sam Cox has got some contact book, hasn't he? He's pulling all the strings.
Yeah, Marcus was at Wealdstone at the start of the season.
He's on loan now, right, I believe?
Yeah, he's on loan now, yeah. Top player, very technical, very skillful, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, currently on loan at Gloucester from Wealdstone. On the opposite side for VZN FC, I mean, this was the team that was second place at the start of the season. Now they're currently bottom because of the pressure point earlier today. Looking at this team, the biggest talking point is that their wild card, Curtis Herbert, is back. Was not drafted in the team, has been pulled back as a wild card. He'll be wearing the number 13 shirt today. And I'm excited to see as well what Florian Castrati could do. Scored 14 goals last season, was injured for the first few weeks. Be a great opportunity, Zach, for him to get going tonight.
Yeah, I think everyone knows what he can do. Had a really good season last season, but yeah, had a slow start this season. Hopefully he gets going.
Well, for the final time, YouTube chat, we'll ask you the question. Predictions for our final game of the night. United versus Vision. I mean, Zach, how hard is it in these sort of weeks in Baller League when you're maybe not in the top four, but there's always that little hope? I mean, you saw what SDS did. Oh, my days, what a start.
What a start.
That is the quickest goal in Baller League history, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. What a feat.
Cadell Daniel just taking matters into his own hands there.
You know, he's been on fire. I think Coxie's been telling me about him since last season. He was injured last season. But yeah, he definitely shows what he's got now.
We had Razak Coleman alongside him, didn't he, last year as well? I mean, it was quite a deadly side when you mix in the likes of Tyler Winters in there as well, Maravel Hete.
Yeah.
At times they've missed that figure, they've missed that personnel, but 14 seconds in, United have just scored their opener of the night, and they were very close to scoring their second. But the question I wanted to ask you, Zach, how hard is it if you're not in the top four, but you're kind of amongst it? It's a case of, if we are to pick up 4 wins or 5 wins on the trot, including tonight, it's the ifs and buts of what can happen.
That's exactly what we were in last season, I think, with the 26ers. Yeah, we won a few games. It's tough because you know you can do better, you know you should be winning games, you know you should be in the top 4, but you just got to pick up points, wins game by game, and just focus on that. But yeah, I think United are starting to warm up now. A couple of draws in the last few games. A win today, and they're going to be right in it now.
What's the hardest part of playing in Baller League?
I don't think people understand how hot it is. Like, it's really hot out there. It's really tough conditions. Like, breathing-wise, you struggle. I see some players now that are playing full game. It's difficult to play a whole half, let alone a full game.
That's why it's so important just to be ready to do 2 or 3 minutes to get substituted off and have the 4 substitution options.
Yeah, having a good squad is really important.
I mean, this season, Zach, who would be your top 3 standout players that you've enjoyed watching?
Fitzgerald, I think he's
you can't say a 26ers player.
Okay, yeah. I think, yeah, Fitzgerald, I think Sam's been doing really well for M7. Before he's done really well today as well, defensively as well. It's a bit surprising, but he's doing really well. Who else is up there?
Keziah?
Yeah, he's the MVP. I think today he's probably the only SDS player that I can say done well out there. Does the whole thing, defend, attack.
Well, I mean, what went wrong with SDS there? It was probably one of their worst performances.
No, I just think that they're lacking a little bit of creativity at the moment. I think they're not clicking. They had that NDL game where they played really well as a team. Then against us 26, they didn't really click again. But I think they're struggling a little bit with creating and having that kind of play that can open up any defence and score a goal.
A win here for United will put them into 7th. And they would be very much clear of the bottom of the table. This is a must-win for Vision.
They had a really good start, didn't they, Vision?
They were 2nd place after week 2, I believe.
That duo of Josh Parker and Yassine as well.
I just feel like in the last couple of weeks, especially Yassine, he's just been missing, hasn't he? He's not really been at it. But then you go back a few weeks, him and Josh Parker were incredible.
Yeah, I know. I thought that was going to be the duo of season 2, or me and Bilal done last season. But yeah, it hasn't worked out for them. But maybe this game is the one where we start again.
There he is, formerly of Newcastle United, one of the franchise players for Vision FC, Al Mahani.
So much more tactical this year, isn't it?
Offside. Won't stand. I think tactical and physical.
Yeah. I think it was physical last year, but I think this year
I just think even more so, though.
The space is a little bit smaller. Everyone's using the offside line really well.
We got a ref challenge after 4 minutes 20 seconds here.
Referee's challenge for the offside.
Kind of feels a little bit like referee Steve's a bit amused about that one. Let's have a look at the exact challenge.
Yeah, he's off.
Happy, everyone? Anyone anything different? I'm in line with the last play. It's offside.
It's kind of a waste one, isn't it?
I mean,
referee's challenge unsuccessful, goal kick restart.
You look at the position of where the referee is there.
Yeah.
He's pretty much the liner at that point. Challenge unsuccessful. How hard is it, would you say? I mean, obviously 26 have not really experienced that, but when you're in a position like Vision, bottom of the table, it's not been going your way, 4 losses on the bounce, you're dragged in it.
I think it's tough. I think you're looking for leaders in the team when you're struggling like that. You kind of need that one game that just explodes into life and starts your season, but I think they're struggling. Just to, like, they need certain players to step up. Of course, they're franchise players, but I think it's also their keeper as well. I think he's been sloppy the last few games.
Daniel Bowery.
They went through a similar patch last year, didn't they? Where they were struggling to score and win any games.
But the thing that held them out last season is they had those few sort of pressure points, didn't they?
Yeah,
which was basically another win.
Yeah.
It allowed them to not be great and still do enough in terms of pick up the points they needed to. Comes Semakula. Now Mahani. First real save that Max Pittman's had to make. Of course, no Joshua Parker in the team tonight.
Oh,
big chance, but post is an option there. If you're on that, if you're Abdulaziz, you are screaming for the ball there.
Yeah.
How has he not played it?
He has to square that one. Keepers are way more involved this year, aren't they?
Oh, what a turn. Fouled. I mean, tonight we saw, obviously it was in the game changer, but we saw 2 goals he scored tonight.
Yeah. For us, Serene was dribbling like Messi.
I mean, what did you make of that? Serene was just At one point, I thought he was going to be the first goalkeeper to run from his own line and nearly score.
He's got that in him, to be honest. And I thought every time he was dribbling, I thought he was getting tackled, but he somehow had hips like Shakira, just zinging around.
He just a couple of little ball rolls in there as well. I didn't know where he was going to end up.
Can't shoot though, can he?
No, he definitely didn't want to shoot, did he?
Yeah.
Speaking of shooting, it's Curtis Harbour. Oh. Max Pittman doing enough there to power it around. Different type of free kick. Just trying to place it in the bottom corner. A lot of people in the chat, Sack asking, are you coming back? Oh my days, Melvin Minter off the line. That was nearly a terrible moment. That's going to be a corner. Sorry, but to answer the chat, how would you explain it? Everyone's asking, where are you and why you're not playing? If you didn't hear, you are now playing for Wealdstone.
Yeah, Sanford also in the summer after Border League. And Wealdstone's rules are that I'm not allowed to play in Border League. Simple as that. It's part of my contract. They're not allowing any players to participate. Of course, Coxey's allowed as a manager, but I think they're risking of the risk of injuries and all that kind of stuff. And the schedule that we've got, games coming up in the National League, it doesn't suit for players to play in it. So, which I fully understand and I respect it. That's the career that I set out to be a professional football player. So, you know, Border League's a great opportunity for players, but for me, I think I had my time. I've done really well in season 1, and I'm just a spectator.
Of course, a word on your international career for your country as well. You've made the headlines, and I'm sure everyone here at Ball League is very proud of what you've done there. So the people that didn't see what happened, representing your country, what did happen?
Yeah, took a break from Somalia for a few months this year. Got recalled up in November for the Arab Cup competitions. We got our first win in 6 years. Got 2 assists and man of the match.
Amazing. First win since 2019, by the way.
Yeah. I can't explain how it was. It's unreal. Playing for your country is one of the best experiences any player can have, and for me to play well and even, you know, decide a game like that and give us our first win in ages is just an honour to my family and myself.
And the last point of that, you did play against Algeria, I believe, as well. You played against Riyad Mahrez. What was that like?
Oh, it was unreal. He's by far the best player I played against. It's just, you know, what I see on TV is exactly the same thing. The first touch, the flair, how skinny he is. Just, you know, just unreal quality, top player.
Well, there's a player, you know, on the pitch there as well. Marcus Day.
Yep.
Wild card, wearing the number 12, a teammate of yours, currently on loan from Wealdstone.
Yeah, top player. Really technical. Low centre of gravity, both footed, can change direction, really sharp, really good at 1v1s. Just a that really tidy player.
How hard is it, would you say, to be just dropped in, you know, midway through a season? You only get 1 week to prove yourself in Baller League.
It's tough. I was lucky to be at the start, but I remember my first 2-3 games at Ball League, I struggled a little bit with the intensity, the physicality, and also the pitch and the balls is really different to normal football. So yeah, it is tough, but certain players can do it, certain players can't.
I think, yeah, more so on the rules, isn't it? As Cadell Daniel just goes wide there from that shot. It was bending towards Melvin Minter's goal, but we've seen it a few times. Players come in and game change and just not understand the rules and not be explained the rules properly, and next thing you know, it cost their team potentially the points.
What was it, Wembley Rangers, the keeper who made it?
Yeah, I don't mean to keep pointing it out, but yeah, it was it was a foul in fair play, wasn't it? Such a soft foul, but it was given. And
it is really important to know the rules, but that's why Ball League is special. It's a whole different game to normal football.
Here's Vision. And Clarima doing enough there to take the sting out the shot. 10 minutes in, United leading by a goal to 0 against Vision FC. Cadell Daniel scored after just 14 seconds. Important win this for United. Suddenly you're looking at a table that looks a lot more compact. From 9th up to 4th place, even 3rd. You know, teams are catchable in there. And you look at M5, they're top, they're on 16 points. M7, they're on 15, and then, yes, NDL have got a bit of breathing room, but from 26 is SDS, Wembley Rangers, and towards the bottom of the table. As you see there, 7 7th, 8th and 9th as it currently stands. It's looking really tight, isn't it, Zach,
Yeah,
going into those last few weeks?
Really tight. Really tight. It was a bit different to last season. I think last season top 4 was pretty, top 3 were pretty certain.
They just weren't losing, were they? Teams are going on like 5, 6 week unbeaten streaks.
Yeah, it's more fun this year. It's more competitive. You can see a difference in quality as well, definitely. So, looking forward to the last few weeks.
Where do you think the 26ers will place?
I reckon we'll sneak in 3rd. I reckon, you know, I'm a bit jealous of the team that we got this year. I think that was part of it. It'll be really fun to play with. I think we'll do really well. We're really physical. We stand a test for every team that plays against us. There's no easy games when you play against 26ers. We're really physical. We match our runners, and we've got some special players that can win games. So I reckon we'll be in the top 4 this year.
Yeah, I know they've been missing you this year, but I mean, you look at players like Emmanuel Robe, what a player he's become. Yeah. I say it every week, you do not let him go on his right foot.
You know what? It's like that Iron Robin kind of thing. You know he's going right, and he still goes right.
Well, let's have a look at our first half game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our first half game changer. 3 minutes or 3v3. Where teams do not have to use a goalkeeper when they're attacking, you never will see it happen. Each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds. And believe it or not, Sam, this has been the game changer that has given us the most goals so far this season.
It's my favourite game changer as well. It's really fun.
To see this through a player's eyes now, I say it every week from commentary, but on the attacking side, there is no excuse why you do not get you have to have a shot.
Yeah, I know.
There's an overload every single time, isn't there?
Yeah.
Cadell Daniel does do that, and to be fair, he has won his team a corner.
I think you should create a 1v1 against the keeper. Just move the defence about, a few passes, but you've got to be really sharp and quick with it.
As an attacker, how would you play it? Would you just delay until you've got so much space on one side?
Not really. I think if you remember the game against Vision last year, where we just done really well in this, we just ran towards the middle. As soon as someone tried to tackle me, I played to either Bilal or Iman, and they got a free chance to shoot. I think that's the best way. When you slow it down a little bit, it gives the team half a chance to organise themselves. It's got to be a little bit more direct. Not too many passes.
We just saw a second there. There was an open goal for Remy Karim. He just couldn't quite wrap his boot around the shot.
It is really tiring though. This and the 1v1 are the most tiring game changers that are out there.
El Mahani! Off target. 1 minute already gone. John Bostock. Marcus Day and Abdulaziz. Here he is now, the wild card for United.
Corner. Marcus.
Great impact. Penalty. Who's having it? Brian Lee or John Bostock? I think John Bostock's having it. As much as Brian Lee was probably desperate to try and have that, I don't blame him. He's one of the stronger penalty takers. John Bostock now to step up. Scores. United 2, Vision 0. That is how you have to take the most of that when a penalty does pop up.
Very cool and calm. He's a big player, John Bostock. Big CV, big player. Yeah.
Well, we know his CV, of course, from being a former professional, but he walked straight into a franchiser contract, didn't he? And with that, you have to back it up.
Yeah, you got to carry the team.
And he's done just that. 2-0 United lead. Back post is there. Max Pittman does enough just to save it. It's an open goal. Remy Karima lofts it through.
Oh, you've got to score.
Shot not on target.
Oh, I've got to score.
Back to you, Vision now. Curtis Herbert off the post. And on the rebounds. No corner. That would have been Curtis Herbert's first goal back in Baller League. Max Pittman just doing enough to tip it onto the post. Medialito on the pitch now for United as they look for their third goal, which they will get.
Having fun tonight.
Abdulaziz, 3-0. And for Vision, where is it just going wrong? As it stands, they're going to be bottom of the table.
No confidence in defending, no confidence in attacking. Really tough for them right now. I just think the 3v3 is too slow. Too many passes. No one really taking charge.
There's no idea, is there?
Yeah. No one's taking charge. Just passing about, pass and move. You got to commit a few defenders.
To make matters worse, they've just had an offside call. That really does sum up this game changer for Vision. 25 seconds left. United are going into the break in one of the best positions they've been in all season. Here's Brian Lee now on the pitch to make matters worse for Vision.
Oh, corner.
No corner there. Brian Lee's first involvement.
It's too slow.
Castrati. Shot's got to come in. Saved off the post. And at half-time, United are cruising, to say the least, as they lead 3-0 against bottom of the table, Vision FC. Huge 15 minutes coming up next.
Well, if Angry Ginge is watching from Australia, he will be very happy with what he has seen so far from his side. Sam Cox there, looking as wonderful as ever, as he always does. They've got a 3-0 lead at half-time against Vision. I mean, Joe, it's all gone perfectly well for United so far.
It has. Maybe they're starting to cook. We've been calling them Draw FC. I think we can have a look at some of the goals, because overall, United are maybe growing into the season if they win this. Do you look at the results they've been picking up and say they've been unbeatable?
Oh, I mean, yeah, Cadell Daniel, by the way, he has been unbelievable for United, especially across the past few weeks, and John Bostock coming into the side as well. But they're well deserving of their lead, aren't they? Vision bottom of the table coming into this game, still bottom now, 3-0 down. Where do they, where do they go from here?
I don't know. I really don't know where they turn. They've even tried to bring previous players into the side, well carded. The likes of Curtis Herbert in tonight, it hasn't worked. And there you can see the best dressed man at Borley.
I just want to know, would you be able to pull off a leopard print two-piece, Joe?
Obviously not. I mean...
I actually think Sam Cox is the only person, no offence to anyone in the Copper Box Arena,
For sure.
I think he's the only person in it that can pull that off.
For sure. I mean, we saw on the BBC at the weekend, the outfit he was wearing in the dugout for Wealdstone was catching the attention of the commentators. That is probably one of the calmest outfits I've seen Coxie wear at this event. Seriously, the guy can pull anything off.
Yeah, he will be very happy. Time to throw it back to Brandon for the second half.
We're back underway for the last 15 minutes of action here. United against Vision. Brandon Smith, Zach Hassan on commentary. We're just speaking off camera there, Zach. I mean, for Vision, they completely changed the side this year, and it was looking great after 2 weeks, but now they're really giving themselves kind of no chance of getting towards that top four.
Yeah, it's a weird one. New team, same problems. There's just no confidence in their play. First 2 weeks, they looked great. They had their duo who were their franchise players doing really well. I just don't know now. They're just leaking goals, not really getting any chances. Yeah, it's a really tough place for Vision right now.
It's a long 15 minutes. Still a game changer in that as well. Here's a stat for you as well. I was just doing a bit of digging on game changers. Vision have not scored a goal in a game changer in the last 4 weeks.
Wow.
Last 4 weeks, they haven't scored a goal in a game changer.
Yeah, that sums it up. I think that's the difference between the teams that are top of the table and the ones that are struggling. I think teams that are really used to this baller league are utilising the game changers really well. They've got their place for certain game changers as well.
And on top of that, Zach, they've only scored 4 goals from a game changer this season.
Yeah.
And you compare that to an SDS that scored 17.
Yeah. It just shows, just the experience and the personnel they got are really Really struggling. And that's the biggest thing in Ball League is game changes. The first 12 minutes, you just got to stay in the game. The game changes where you win or lose the game.
For some teams, they kind of make that their DNA of a game changer, helping them out.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're not doing well in the normal time, at least in the game change, you've got to pop up, haven't you?
So, yeah, the game changer allows you to get an advantage in the game. You know, an overload or 1v1 or whatever it is, but yeah, game change is what Ball League is all about. You got to stay in the game for the first 12 minutes. That's all you got to do.
Eric De Mello on the pitch trying to change Vision's fortunes, wins a free kick. Need someone to step up, don't they? Before it was Joshua Parker, he's not playing tonight.
Yeah.
Yassine Mahani has not really been at it. Florian Castrati, we haven't seen him back at his season 1 level since he's been back from injury.
Yeah, United are just popping their back now.
Could be 5 losses on the trot. Ooh. Good run in there. And Joshua Williams, one of their wild cards tonight. In case you missed the pressure point early today, Rukkas were winners of Ergus Pepe again, stepping up.
Yeah, Ergus
That's
loves
3
the penalty.
players out the game.
Yeah.
Did you step up for many pressure points?
No, I did. I just done it in games. Done it in games, but not really pressure points now.
How'd you find a penalty in Ball League versus a normal penalty?
I enjoy the Ball League one, I think. It's a bit more, yeah, it's a bit more fun. I did really well in the games. I think I only missed 1 in a game, but I didn't really do well in the pressure point. I left it to Bilal and Eman for them to get us a point. But yeah, in games I've really done well with them, so yeah, enjoyed it.
Oh, it could be worse here. Off the face of Melvin Minter.
I don't get it, teams that play around the back if they're not really confident with it.
Well, this is the table as it stands. A few of you in the chat asking for it. Currently, if it was to remain as a 3-0 win for United, this is how the table would end tonight. N5 are top on 16 points, M7 in second. NDL an important 5-4 win tonight. They're back in the top 4 after losing the last couple of weeks. 26ers, Zakatan's former team, who's alongside me in commentary. They're in 4th place at the moment. SDS in 5th, Wembley Rangers up into 6th. And if we switch it round to the bottom side of the table, as you said, Vision bottom, 4 points, -10. Rukkas, because of pressure penalties, are in a much better position. As I think we have another injury.
Shoulder.
For a Vision player, as we said, it's just not been their night, let alone this on top of it all. We'll confirm who that is on the floor in just a second. Just looking at the league standings there.
I think it's Hamza, isn't it?
Hamza Semakula. A chance to get some words on board for Vision. Just under 10 minutes left of the game.
Have we had the one-on-one this
We
tonight?
haven't. We haven't had a single one-on-one tonight. If there was ever to be a way that Vision were going to pull this back, it would be that game changer.
Yeah.
Well, this is the goals for tonight that have happened and why United are 3-0 up in the game. This was after just 14 seconds. Cadell Daniel got the party started for United. Maybe they are continuing the celebrations off Angry Ginge winning in the jungle. Bostock won, made it 2 from a penalty, and then Abdelaziz making it 3-0 as Hamza Semakulu is making his way off the pitch with what looks to be quite a discomfortable shoulder injury for him. Another big blow there for Vision. It's Hamza Semakulu there, walking off the pitch, getting the treatment. Wish him all the best. Lofted him. Okay, so it'll be offside if he interferes with play.
Play.
Handball. It's just not going that way at all, is it, for Vision?
No, it's not. It's struggling. I think the only thing United are worrying about is that one-on-one if it comes. So they need to get as many goals as they can before that.
It's their only hope, isn't it? The game changer. Any questions in the chat coming in? What is the chance of you coming back to Ball League? I mean, unfortunately, that would mean that your contract probably ended with Willstone. So we kind of don't want that to happen for the sake of Zach.
Yeah.
As much as we'd love to see you on the pitch.
I'd love to be back, but yeah, it's unfortunate circumstances. It's up to Willstone, to be honest. So, and I doubt it will happen.
Well, a chance for a bit of momentum here for United. But believe it or not, I mean, you wouldn't think it just because of their position in the table. They absolutely love a draw, this United side.
Yeah, they've done it.
They've drawn 5 games.
Yeah.
They've only lost once.
Yeah, I know.
Marcus Day is going to get onto the end of this, unfortunately. It's not going to be a shot to remember.
Yeah, they've got a few last-minute equalisers, haven't they? But yeah, their team morale has changed the last few weeks.
I mean, look at United's results. 3-2 loss.
Yeah.
3-3 draw. 2-2 draw. 7-7 draw with M7 on match day for them. They beat N5 of all teams.
Yep.
And a 2-2 draw last week against MVP's United. This will be the most convincing United performance we've seen all season.
To be honest, they've lost 2 massive players in Mara and Raz. So of course, I thought everyone knew they were going to struggle a little bit, but now they've got a little bit of flow. They've got their star man in Cadell, and I think they know what they're doing now.
You see it though in Boy, don't we? Teams sort of come in and peak, and teams build into the league.
Yeah.
As we saw of SDS last season.
Yeah, it's exactly that. And they've still got a chance to in and around it, so.
Keep in mind, of course, there are 11 match days in the regular Baller League season. Match day 7, 4 more to follow this, plus 4 huge pressure penalty points on the line. One for each week. Could be the difference for some teams making it through.
100%, 100%. Who's won it now? Rukkas, NDL and Wembley Rangers, was it?
You've got 26ers.
Oh yeah,
week
Bilal.
1, Clutch in week 2.
Yeah.
Ergus Pepe, of course, won it in week 3 and tonight. Great effort, Marcus Day.
What a player.
4-0. That's the perfect kind of finish, isn't it? Just loops around.
Quality player, quality goal.
Well, Sam Cox knows him well. Current Wealdstone United player that is on loan away from the club, but also popping in to help him out on a side quest in Baller League.
Might recall him back now.
I think he might be. The two big interventions, he's won a corner, which gave him a penalty.
Yeah.
And he's just bagged a goal.
Yeah, Marcus is a top player. I think everyone knows that at Wealdstone.
And what a couple of days for Angry Ginge this will be. As we said, he's back next week. And he's coming back into the perfect form. His side will be unbeaten in 6 weeks. They'll be on 10 points, and they are very much in the hunt for a top 4. It says a lot of how well you're playing, Zach, when you fall up, and we haven't even mentioned Brian Lee.
Yep.
We haven't even seen Brian Lee have a shot or really kind of come into the game because...
Yeah.
Oh. Whatever the game style is, they've been doing great. Brian Lee.
There he is.
There he is now.
Been a different season for him, hasn't it? I think everyone knows his quality in front of goal. He always gets a goal.
As much as he hasn't really got that much time in the game, he's still on 5 goals for the season.
Yeah, he knows where the goal is. That's what matters. Really smart player.
Behind Cadell Daniel, he is the 2nd highest goal scorer for United. Marcus Day looking for an MVP performance tonight. Looking for his 2nd goal. Great recovery run.
Yeah, Vision are really toothless, no attack. They're really struggling.
Well, for the final time tonight, YouTube chat, our last game changer of match day 7. Fair play the line or one-on-one. What do you reckon, Zach?
Just give us one-on-one.
It's got to have a one-on-one at some point.
Yeah, give us a one-on-one.
Marcus Day. Finding Brian Lee with a cutback. 15 seconds.
Struggling. Vision are really struggling, aren't they?
Let's have a look at the stats for this game from a Vision point of view. 15 shots registered. Suppose they've had more possession. They haven't really done anything with it. Let's have a look at this game changer.
Come on, give us one-on-one.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Finally, a one-on-one.
Let's go. About time.
Goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. I've not seen it for so long I've forgotten the rules. Opposing players defend from their own half, but you cannot use your hands. The key of this game changer is you get 15 seconds per attack. You can shoot just in your opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. It is non-stop attacking play. If Vision somehow snatch a point from this, fair play.
Yep. Who have they got? Castrati? Oh, Cadell's doing it as well.
Cadell Daniel, 8 goals for the season. Quickest goal of the night. Is he on for number 5? Cadell Daniel. Well, a ref challenge is not going to be used.
Ignored it. Oh, look at yes.
El Mahani off target. If there's one player that can save them, it really would be him.
Castrati done well
He's
last
good.
year. Yeah, so they got a few.
And Castrati, he's not off the mark yet for the season in terms of goals. I mean, for United, they've got a 4-goal lead. They're going into this game change, not needing.
Take your time. Load it up.
Cadell Daniel off target. 2 minutes left, that's a minute already gone. If there was ever a chance of Vision to pull it back, here is Castrati now.
Here he is.
Can he be the player to make this a bit better for Vision? Castrati.
Save.
Save by Max Pittman.
Save. That's game, set, match there.
John Bostock. Off target. Not a great effort. Castrati. If anything, to do just a little bit of less damage on the goal difference. Castrati off target.
In a bad, bad night.
Well, by the looks of it, it is going to be the second clean sheet of the season. Clutch got the first one and a 3-0 win against Rukkas on game day 4.
Aiming the best one-on-one.
And I'll be honest, for a one-on-one that normally does bring us a lot of goals, Zach, it's probably one of the worst ones you've seen.
Yeah.
We have waited a little while tonight to see a one-on-one. Are we going to see a breakthrough goal?
There he is.
There's one! Florian Castrati is off the mark. In Baller League Season 2, it isn't going to be much, though. Forget the story about a clean sheet. That's out the window.
Briley going to get his goal.
Is Briley going to get a 6th for the season? No, he's not. And with the final 10 seconds left, what's your final thoughts of the game, Zach?
Yeah, I think Vision are really struggling this year. And I think United are not. It's that simple. Great save.
Game over! United's 6 games unbeaten. Yes, it's not been win after win after win, but it's still an unbeaten run that you have to appreciate. They're on 10 points. They've got 4 more weeks of league play in front of them, and right now they are breathing down the neck of those in 3rd and 4th place. They're in a great position.
They are. They're on the up. They're enjoying themselves, enjoying the win.
Well, let's have a look at the results then, Zach, for the night. I mean, what's been the most surprising result for you out of all of these?
You know what? I think Deportrio beating SDS, that was the biggest upset of the night. I know they've been struggling, but yeah, other than that, I think it's been pretty straightforward. NDL winning, MVP losing.
Yep. Well, those are the results for Matchday 7. M5 won 4-2 against Rukkas. NDL back to winning ways, 5-4 against Clutch FC. MVPs losing to Wembley Rangers. They're now back amongst it. 26ers drawing with M7, but remember, M7 are still unbeaten. The only team in Ball League to still be unbeaten. Deportrio beating the champions. That's 2 defeats in a row for SDS. And we close the night with a 4-1 win for United against Vision FC. This is what the table now looks like. And I tell you what, it's setting up nicely, Zach, isn't it?
It is. Just hope that 26 is staying in that full spot, and I'm good.
No one is really that invincible other than M7. Teams are sharing points, teams are dropping points, but for Vision, it is not looking good at all after match day 7. Well, look, there's always a standout player of the night. Who is it tonight? It is Isaac Modi, your head and shoulders above the rest, MVP of the night for match day 7. He is, I always feel like, one of the most underrated players. I'm so glad tonight that he's getting his plaudits.
He's the hardest defender I played against last season. Really rated him. Him and Kieran Clark last year were top, so yeah, deserves it. Well done to him.
Congratulations to that man, but remember, next week, next Monday, we've missed him. The King of the Jungle returns back to Baller League, and as we said, Zach, his team are unbeaten in 6.
Yeah.
What an opportunity for him to come back in now. We still haven't seen that match, the big rematch, the one that had all the talking points last year, the champions, SDS. United are playing them at a great time.
It is great form. United are coming in. SDS lost 2 in a row. Good game. Good game. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Well, Zach Hassan, it's been an absolute pleasure having you in commentary. And it's been an absolute pleasure to all of you that have been watching at home. That has been Matchday 7 of Ball League here from the Copper Box. I've been Brandon Smith alongside Joe Thomason, Liv, Chunks, who is unbeaten as a manager. We're back again, same place, same time, next Monday here for Matchday 8. And remember, the King of the Jungle is in town. Good night. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me.